morning, good morning. We're gonna have to play with volume a little bit here. Hopefully everyone's having a good morning. And thanks to someone, we get to play Civilization VII. Name anonymous, but yeah. Cool. I didn't play anything. I just loaded in to make sure everything worked and check out if there was any privacy concerns, which there is, but which is why we have blur going on. But yeah. So I'm not exactly sure who we're going to be playing today. I've been playing these games for a while, but it's been a while. Let me see when the last time I played. So I've had every Civilization game since number 2, I think. Yeah, 2, Beyond Earth, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Last time I played 6 was in 2019. Wow. It's been a while. Beyond Earth was 2016. But yeah. So, as far as I know, a lot is different in this game. Apparently there is some issues that they're working on first day patches for, which is good. None of them seem to be too overzealous or anything like that. But a lot of people have said that the UI is kind of an issue. They'll be updating it probably, which is nice. Here, let's sec, sir. You know it's cold when your blinds freeze to the window. Okay, there we go. So I was just looking through different things. I think we're gonna go with Machiavelli just because he looks like an absolute just gremlin. He gets influence per age. Oh, that's another thing. Apparently all the ages are done differently now. Apparently you progress them. And you actually do multiple unlocks. And there's kind of like a meta progression through the leaders. 50 gold per age when your diplomatic actions are accepted, or 100 when they're rejected. Ignores relationship requirements for declaring formal wars. Can levy troops from city-states you are not the suzerain of. Look at his absolute gremlin. I was also thinking of Charlemagne as a possibility. Franklin as well. Unfortunately, there's no Canadian thing. There is American, though, with Benjamin Franklin. If you link your account, you get Napoleon. Which is hilarious. He gets extra gold for every leader you are unfriendly or hostile with. That was about right. Oh, portrait of Josephine. That's funny. Huh. I don't know their unlocks either, and I don't know if I can view them. So let's go with Machiavelli.
Ciascheduno vede ciò che sembriamo essere. Pochi sanno in vero chi siamo.
I'm pretty sure everything's in their own language too, which I've always appreciated. Everyone sees what you appear to be, if you really know what you are. This is as it should be. So, you essentially want to work through the ages as far as I know. So you start with Antiquity Age, go to Exploration, then Modern, and apparently you can kind of bring certain things into the next age with you. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but we're going to start with Antiquity. And then you get to choose a civilization that is separate from your leader. For each city-state. Happy in science adjacency for quarters. Apparently the city structures are a bit different too on how you upgrade the actual cities. I think we'll go with Greece. Logios is nice. +2 gold on the Parthian for each city-state you're suzerain of, and since we will be going for suzerain, thanks that. It also unlocks different ages later. I didn't even notice that actually. Inca. I mean, maybe Rome just because it unlocks the most. Culture and gold. Which works, because I'm pretty sure culture and influence you need for diplomacy stuff. Okay, let's go with Rome. Okay, so they still have deity. I'm not familiar with the game system, so we're going to start on the normal difficulty. Game seed normal. Continents, archipelago, fractal, shuffle, or terra incognita. I don't know what continents plus means. I like archipelago though. So we wonder why there's only 3 map sizes. Huh. Not sure. We're gonna leave everything else standard pretty much. If anyone wants it. Here's the seed. And we will start.
A new banner unfurls, emblazoned with triumphal laurels. Rome seeks its champions.
Machiavelli, the name of Florentine writer, diplomat, and philosopher Niccolo Machiavelli has become synonymous with duplicity and treachery. He argued that the most effective ruler was one willing to do whatever it took to gain, retain, and wield power. Such views won him the ire of both the Catholic Church and the powerful Medici dynasty. Medici, I think. But his ideas live on in his posthumous work, The Prince, giving him a true Machiavellian fashion, the last word. And for the Roman Empire, when most people think of the classical world, they imagine Rome. From humble beginnings, it grew to span 3 continents, assimilating the wealth and cultures of those it conquered. During the Republic, ad hoc statecraft and meritocracy spawned fierce competition, spurring the professionalization of military and bureaucracy of the empire. But cracks turned to chasms, and a foundering economy. Wow, I can't speak this morning yet. A foundering economy and repeated invasions brought Rome to collapse. Welcome to Civilization VII. Before you embark on your journey to create an empire that stands the test of time, take a look at some of the fundamental concepts of the latest installment of the series. Once you begin the game, you will see tutorials that will teach you how to play, and expert advisors that will guide your decisions. The Civilopedia will also be available at any time, where you can refer to any of the game's concepts and learn the history behind them. Ages. A game of Civilization VII consists of multiple ages. Every turn brings you a step closer to the next stage. Some important events are a leap forward. Each age represents its own unique gameplay, new challenges, and opportunity to change your strategy. Your leader remains the same, but at the end of every age you will choose a new civilization with a different set of abilities and units at your disposal. The legacy you create with each civilization will carry into subsequent ages. Legacy paths are the primary means of which you can create continuity from one age to the other. Every age presents 4 such paths: economic, cultural, scientific, and militaristic. Whether you focus solely on one path or diversify your efforts, your progress you make will grant you unique and powerful abilities in the next age. In the final age, once you complete a legacy path, you will have the opportunity to perform one more decisive feat to seal your victory. Every game of Civilization VII is its own journey, and as you see from the following tutorials and advisor messages, there are countless ways to build an empire that stands the test of time. To make the most of your journey, try to remain open to these ideas and be willing to adapt when necessary. Good luck. And remember, you can always open the Civilopedia to gain more information, and you can revisit this guide at any time with the pause menu. Okay. The dawn of civilization. Here, your journey begins. Raise an empire from humble beginnings to greatness and write your own version of history. Oh, it's very quiet. Hold on. Turn up a little bit. Then I'll edit it. There we go. Your first city. Your first settlement is sure to thrive in your sources of water and abundant resources. This location is well suited to your needs. Okay. So the map looks a lot different. Kind of looks more like Settlers of Catan almost. So, I don't remember if there's a button to see the terrain effects. Oops. Didn't need to do that. Sleep is Z, apparently. I'm tempted to move closer to this to get the double production bonus. Although, we do have the culture from here. I think this should be fine though. Old Roma, the cultural center of the Roman people. The city and your future settlements provide your civilization with specific yields: food, production, and science. Oh, so it wouldn't show me, probably because of the tutorial. A settlement generates an amount of production every in turn. This production can be used for many things, like constructing important buildings. Oh. I would prefer this up here. You can see what they mean by some UI. Production panel, scout, and warrior. We definitely start with the scout. Training will begin at once. In Civilization, players take turns to make their decisions before advancing. Since there's nothing else to address at this time. While the lands surrounding your city are visible, the rest of the world remains unrevealed. This is represented by the patterned tiles near the edges of the world view. Towards the extent of its vision, the lands beyond reveal themselves. The recently trained scout stands ready to explore the world. Light blue outline represents where it can move in a single turn. Let's move up here. Its movement speed is the maximum number of tiles it can move in a turn. Most movements have a movement speed of 2, and some can move further. Keep in mind that certain map features like rough terrain and water can consume yields from the moves it needs to. New technologies emerge. Okay. Normally in most of these games I do pottery first. Although we could do sailing since we have coastal here. Research takes time to complete. The amount of time is equal to the science required divided by the science of your civilization per turn. It has a cost of 70. Since we generate 10 science per turn, we can expect it to be complete in 7 turns. We'll make it greenery. You now have the ability to construct a building in your city. You provide additional yields. You have the choice whether to start with the greenery now, or you can train a second unit. Let's do the greenery now. Oh, here we go. So when constructing a new building, you must choose a placement location. Buildings can be placed in an urban district with an empty slot represented by a dark green color, or you may annex a new urban district tile represented in light green. Yellow tiles can contain existing rural population and improvements, and building a building on these tiles is possible, but it will replace the improvement. Red tiles such as resources or mountains can be built. Makes sense? Discoveries. Okay, this one goes first. Extra happiness. That's cool. So we'll move you over to the goodie hut. Thanks to the amount of food in your city is growing. Select close city. Oh. When a city grows, it can expand to an adjacent tile, gaining the yield it offers. When your settlement's people move to this tile, they'll create an improvement, a rural structure for them to work and live in. Tiles with high yields and tiles containing resources are an obvious choice. Specific yield type may better suit your strategy. So, we do a woodcutter, a mine, clay pit, gold is pretty good here. 20% gold bonus towards purchasing buildings. Let's do the woodcutter. Oh yeah, we are very coastal. We can move into the goodie hut. Wildfires have left a once flourishing garden in ruin. The acolytes who tended the rare plants here comb the detritus for salvage, hoping that they can rebuild. Study what's left of the rare plants or petition the garden be rebuilt. Let's study. Okay.
All are made of clay.
Sorry, I really had to sneeze there. Oh my goodness. All are made of clay. Gives us brickyard, food on plantations, and production on clay plants. Building your legacy. Civilizations are remembered for their accomplishments and the paths they take through history. Some spread their accomplishments across a wide range, while others are devoted to a single cause. Your advisors are now at your service to guide you on the path of your choice. Any great leader, you may change your mind at any time. Now choose where to focus the efforts of the Roman people. Probably economic. Focus on building your trade empire to achieve greatness throughout the known world. Your economic advisor is here to guide you. Okay. Legacy path and Silk Road to one. Objective is to study the Code of Law Civic as soon as possible to unlock the Merchant Guild, which has the ability to establish trade routes. It will grant you gold, resources, and progress for the Silk Road's economic legacy path. Remember, legacies improve your performance in the later ages, but you can choose to pursue one. But you can choose to pursue one, multiple, or none. Legacy progress is up here, 2%. Saw pit. Fishing key. Let's do sailing. Look at the doggos. So here, make sure it's water again. This. We'll tell them to move towards there next. Is he auto move? Rose City. Let's do the new resource. The recent expansion has allowed you to improve a gold resource. They grant abilities or bonuses to the city that holds them, or to your entire civilization. Gold has the effect of 20% gold towards purchasing buildings. It is an empire resource and affects your entire civilization. Remember, buildings cannot be placed atop resources. Growing atop them is always a great idea. Okay. Makes sense, quite literally. Money goes. Independent villages. You've encountered a stranger from the village of Tulonica, and they appear to be friendly. The village could potentially be a strong ally with the right amount of persuasion, but it also could be a threat to your civilization. Then location would be wise. Villages can have different attitudes, friendly, neutral, and hostile. Once you've found a village, you may use influence to begin diplomatic actions, such as profound. Okay. establish a government before you enact social policies. Each form has its own unique effects. Okay. So we can do classical republic, despotism, or oligarchy. Culture for 10 turns, production towards wonders for 10 turns, 20% science. Oh, they're only for 20 or 10 turns each. Food and production for buildings. I think we'll do that to grow our city. Social policies available. Under your new government, you can enact a social policy. Complete civics throughout the ages to earn more policies to enact. Okay. Production and science on the palace. Sure. You can adapt your civilization strategies by swapping them. If you want to swap them, you need to research a civic. Okay. Fair enough. So is this... So it doesn't have a palace in and of itself in it yet.
The land is always stalking people. The land makes people live right. The land looks after us. The land looks after people.
Happiness on adjacent borders. Nice. Might want to have another city over here, actually.
The fair breeze blew, the white foam flew, the furrow followed free. We were the first that ever burst into that silent sea.
This isn't deafening volume as soon as I plug it in. Sorry about that. Just gonna myself with this. Oh, okay, so there's a certain amount of things you can build in them. Oh, for some reason I remember this being clay when we expanded to it. Did that change? Huh. Clay pits, mines, and quarries. So we'll do it here then. Looking for the city-state now. We want to get settlers as well, as soon as we can. Oh, that's water. So they're heading down this way, so I'm assuming they're actually up here. We've discovered a new continent. Okay. Go to the city. So oh, it is clay pit. Okay. So we can get iron now. When you direct your people to live on a rural tile, they create a structure to open home improvement. Some policies even improve them further. Okay. Jade. Okay. Mountainous tundra. Oh. And then we'll do a settler afterward. You've queued a second item in the city. Only make one at a time, so selecting another will produce it and add it to the queue. It will automatically start producing it the first time is finished. Perfect. Lookout requires movement, okay. Oh, there we go. So it consumes their movement, but they can see farther. It's very nice. Befriending independence. You now have enough influence to befriend Tawanaku and become its suzerain. This title will take some time to earn, but it will grant you special bonuses from experts in the city, visibility of its units, and the ability to leverage them more. Other leaders can also befriend this village, but you can spend more influence making the suzerain before they can. So it doesn't say what they give you, though. But sure. Let's do that.
Do nothing which is of no use.
That's fair. Oh. So we have to put this in here. Which is fair enough. Narrative choice. Machiavelli, the advisor, is jocular and quick to smile, but his smiles are carefully crafted to ingratiate. Machiavelli is the ruler is as calculating as he can be brutal in pursuit of his goals. A friend's trust is a powerful weapon. authority requires the sacrifice of others, whether they agree to or not. I want to do this one. Friends' trust is a powerful weapon, which it really is. Choose a civic. I kind of want to do tactics, I think. Alright, so we have legatus, which is pretty much an army general. Promotion consult. Oh, they really expanded on this. So there's leadership, maneuver, logistics, assault, and bastion. So I wonder how they work. Gather land units to form up on the army commander. Employ them in adjacent commands. They have a lot of things, actually. Okay. We'll probably just snooze him in there for now because we don't have any combat units to really do. Okay, so we're actually on the north side of the map then. Yep. So we're going to send you down here pretty much. And we'll produce a new scout after that. Alright. I think we'll grow towards the water here. So let's get the extra food.
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word commands it.
Okay. The Witch of Thessaly? A famous young poet composes a work about Roman history and pens a gory chapter about a necromantic witch. Some say such unholy topics are outside the bounds of taste, although his peers argue that such details add thrills to the narrative. Culture. Currency, writing, gain a codex. Yeah, let's do writing. Dates. That's so nice, having that much range. Your first settler is ready to expand the reach of the Roman civilization with the new settlement. So I'm probably going to take him here. Because we can expand, because this is happiness on adjacent quarters. I don't know if it applies to the city itself. So I will move him flood risk. Oh, I'm assuming that's what happened here. So it's 1, 2, 3 tiles away. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Does say flood risk, but we'll see. The Musi River is flooded. Well, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, oh, it's probably fine, but it seems to not be the case. Crystal edifice. What the heck are you? Area of choice. Emissaries from Tawakanu have arrived and pronounced that the Roman Empire deserves all glory and respect. To honor the friendship between the two peoples, they present a generous gift. Nice. Thank you. Surveyors have devised a specialized rod for measuring coastlines, sizing up the world one calculation at a time. Map makers will be eager to test its strength. Study the tool.
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word commands it.
Your people have produced a codex containing great wisdom. Open the great work screen to put the codex on display. Okay. Great works, including the codex you earned, are managed here at the great work screen. You will need to slot these great works in your cities to benefit from their effects. Okay. Archive in the center shows all of them. They're not slotted. On the right, you can see the settlement, all settlements and their available slots. Your first codex has automatically been slotted into your capital. You'll need to revisit this to move it or slot in more. +2 science. Nice. Ooh. Gypsum. We're gonna go with animal husbandry now. Oh, nice. Seven turns. Nice. Great Steel. Gain 200 gold when you construct a wonder in this settlement, including this one. +3 combat strength to fortified districts in all settlements. I think we'll do the steel. Let's do it up here because there's nothing there. Alright. Increase sight range for a turn. Increase sight range. Oh. I see. No, not the way it is, the scout. Let's send him that way. We'll get you over here. We got dyes. And pearls. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we can cut off here. So 1, 2, 3 here. No moves remaining. Something over here. Your people have made a new home, providing you with your first town. Like a city, food in this settlement allows you to expand to nearby tiles. However, buildings and units in towns can only be purchased with gold. You can spend gold to turn a town into a full-fledged city, though the gold cost is greater the more cities you have in your civilization, and increases as the town grows. Okay, so it costs more to get it done early. Yeah, okay. That's fair. So we can do... Honestly, this one might be the best here. So it'll give us cotton, plus it already has a lot of food, and it'll give us money and happiness. And because this is here, this is getting the extra happiness from this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 total. Adjacent quarters. Maybe this doesn't count as one. Resource assignment. The resource screen is where you view and manage all the resources you've acquired via improvements and trade routes. At the top are your empire resources, which affect your entire civilization. On the left are your unassigned city and bonus resources. On the right are your settlements and resources assigned to them. And to assign them, select one from the left and click on an empty slot in the desired settlement. City resources can only be assigned to cities, but bonus ones can be assigned to either towns or cities. Okay. So cotton, plus 2 food, plus 2 production. So we want it in the town because we want it to level up into the city. And it did make a road, which is nice. Blacksmiths at this seaside forge have taken to using salt brine to quench their metals. Traders will clamor for this superior steel. Set standards for excellence. Plus 10 production and plus 30 science and aroma.
The caged bird watches butterflies with envy.
Right. Slinger and saw pit. So does that improve production on camps and woodcutters? Build over the woodcutter. So we don't necessarily want that. Although we could build it here and then have 2 woodcutters here. Yeah. You must convert an urban district to build a saw pit. Selecting this tile will remove the woodcutter and convert it into an urban. And then we will make a library. Science for each adjacent resources. 4, 5. So 5 will be the best here, but it is a mine. So I think this will be the better option then. Or we could build it in here. For 5. Let's see that. Irrigation. +1 settlement limit. Oh, there's... oh, yeah, up here. -5 happiness in all settlements per over the limit. Okay. Ancient walls, monument, pyramids. Production on mining quarries is good. Irrigation. Sure. What we should do is have this city down here probably be our food one. Because this has a lot of forestry for production, as well as the mines. This has a lot of resources here. A lot of culture. So we might do that here. Build you here. Oh. Hostile galley. Which is a little unfortunate. I don't know if they can bombard. So they're hostile. So let's try and befriend them. We do want to be a suzerain of as many as possible. Choose a celebration. Congratulations, because you've maintained your people's happiness well. They have decided to have a celebration in your honor. There are periods of time when your people are more productive, and it's up to you where to direct this new energy. Keep an eye for the duration, as celebrations do not last forever. So it's like a golden age, kind of. Social policy slot unlocked. Oligarchy. This government grants you a choice between these effects during... Oh, I see. That's why. Let's do production. Because we're building a bunch of buildings right now, I think. So that would be good. Tools and science in the palace. Sure. This dilapidated winery hasn't operated in quite some time. But the cellars are certain... but its cellars contain a trove of untouched jars, right for the pillaging. We can claim the wine. Uh-oh. Ow. Natural disaster. Okay. Your civilization accumulates wealth in the form of gold, which is generated every turn from various sources, including buildings, resources, and land improvements. It's a powerful resource that can be used to purchase things instantly that would normally require time and production. However, keep in mind most buildings and units have gold maintenance costs. Okay. Repair plantation. Did I not just do that? Oh, it's doing it, okay. It'd be nice if we could build, like, something there. I wonder if we build something, will it... The town of Patavium has now begun to establish itself as a home for the Roman people. Towns are critical for your economy as their production is converted into gold. Oh. You can spend gold to upgrade a town to a city, though there are trade-offs. The upgrade cost decreases the more populous the town becomes, but as a city it won't bring in as much gold as before. Consider keeping it a town for now, so that it can adopt a focus later. Okay. Flood of opportunity. One day a devastating flood rushes through the streets as the river swells its banks. Entire city districts are now dank, hazardous, and unlivable, with hundreds now homeless. In every crisis, however, there's an opportunity. Make space for them in the central quarter. Migrant. Oh, so we can just add him into a city? resources. Okay, that's fine. Let's search. There's one over here. I don't think it can attack us on land, but I am worried about the... There's another one over. Okay. That's unfortunate. Don't do it. Okay. Well, we're heading this way then. You've just met Napoleon, Emperor. Good diplomatic relations with other leaders can yield powerful benefits for your civilization, but they also require your... But they also are your rivals in achieving victory. Before starting diplomatic relations with other leaders and their people, you should greet them. You can use a friendly, neutral, or hostile greeting. The choice is yours. I don't know where we're seeing him. Oh, here. Oh, it showed that we could move there, but it took our movement to embark. Okay. Claim that one. Oh, weird. These ones don't count. It's this one that gets the happiness. Huh. Strange.
Je suis Napoléon, sur cette terre pour déterminer le sort du monde.
Okay, so you can hostile greeting to get negative relationship, neutral greeting, or friendly greeting. Reveals the capital of either leader if nearby. Napoleon, Emperor, capital will be revealed. Sure.
Huh.
You've unlocked an espionage action. Espionage actions are taken secretly against other civilizations. If all goes well, your target will know that the action has happened, but won't know who was responsible. Espionage actions are risky, they always have a chance of being revealed, and sometimes have a chance of failing altogether. If your action is revealed, your target will know that you are behind the action and will receive a penalty to your influence. To maintain secrecy, espionage actions take time and care to complete. Unlike other diplomatic actions, espionage actions have an ongoing influence cost that you must maintain, or they will fail. If you suspect that someone might be targeting you with espionage actions, you can use the counter spy action to thwart their plans. You can interact with other leaders to see information about them, such as their civilization, agenda, your relationship with them, diplomatic actions you can start with them, and other various information. To open this screen for a leader, simply click their leader portrait. Okay? A variety of sources can affect your leadership with another leader, including diplomatic actions, world events such as settling too close to their capital, and their own unique agenda. A helpful relationship can lead to an alliance, and a hostile relationship is more likely to lead to war. Keep in mind that the other leader can also affect your relationship in the same ways, so it is prudent to keep an eye on it from time to time. Okay. You can start a variety of diplomatic actions with the leader by spending influence. These actions have a variety of effects and generally last for a fixed period of time. They include endeavors, which are helpful to both you and increase your relationship, sanctions, which are harmful to the other leader and decrease your relationship, espionage actions, which are generally hidden. All diplomatic actions, except for espionage and sanctions, will require the leader to give a response, which may have an influence cost. If they support it, which is exclusive to endeavors, can grant more powerful effects at the cost of influence, accept, which is a default free option, or reject, which cancels the action at the cost of some influence. Okay. So we need more influence for that. Alright. Our poor scout there is probably dead though, unfortunately. sunk one of his ships, though, which is really fun. Challenge complete, benevolent. Napoleon. Emperor is inviting you to start a local festival together. So, +2 influence per turn. Napoleon receives +2 happiness per turn. Or +3 happiness per turn to both leaders. I want the influence, I think, so let's accept. Choose a city-state bonus. Oh, hey, congratulations. Through thorough diplomacy of this village, you become the suzerain of a new city-state. Suzerainty, it's an interesting word, grants you visibility of all of its units, powerful ways to levy its resources, and bonuses determined by speciality. Choose your bonus now. Receive a codex, step pyramid. It provides +2 science, +1 happiness for every adjacent river tile. Must be placed on tiles with a natural happiness node. Science buildings receive +1 science for every city-state you are suzerain of. That's not bad. Receive a free technology when you become suzerain of a city-state, including this one. Let's do that.
The essence of all beings is the earth. The earth, water. The water, plants. Plants, man. And man, speech.
Happiness measures your people's satisfaction with you. Settlements send you excess happiness. After enough excess happiness has been accrued, you will earn a celebration. Settlements with negative happiness will receive yield penalties. To earn happiness, settle near fresh water, slot resources that grant happiness, and construct happiness buildings and wonders. Poor settlement management and ongoing wars can reduce happiness in settlements. Don't fret, your advisors are here to monitor your happiness and alert you of any issues. Okay. The Prince. The local populace were once wary of Machiavelli's growing kingdom, but through his diplomacy they have become to trust his advice and generosity. What a splendid development. Nice. We're gonna head there.
There is one tree that speaks only to the austere mountain heads, to the mindful wind and the watching stars.
Traders have come ashore bearing the wisdom of faraway places. Scholars back home would stumble over themselves to hear these stories. Pass the tales on. Ron's working. I think masonry is important here. Acamonia. Need 170. Okay. Yeah, I got killed by the galley. Okay. Natural wonder here. Culture and science on vegetated terrain in the settlement gives +1 culture and science. That's pretty nice. No, galley. Why you do this? We're growing the town even further here. Food to capital, food to any other city. Sounds good to me. We'll move this over to the Roma for the extra production then. Oh, it has to be. I see. There we go. I see. So we need 170 influence. Join a settlement and become part of its population. Alright. Let's do mountainous grassland. We have another flood, unfortunately.
Those who delight to attack and to display their valor and fealty should be formed in companies.
That's fine. So we will have to repair it. That's fine. So we could make the woodcutter, because now this is the sawmill. Or we could get cotton or head for silk. I think the production's probably better here. We're still building the structure, so getting that extra is good. He is inviting you to open markets. +2 gold per turn. Napoleon receives +4 per turn, or +6 for both. I want to keep my money for now, so we'll do that. Choose civic. Organized military. I want to do the Roman wonders here. I don't know if the galley can attack us from here. We'll see. They can indeed. The town of Patavium has now grown enough to focus. Focus towns will generate extra yield and other benefits, but be careful. Towns can only focus once and are locked into that decision for the rest of the age. While a town has its focus active, it will stop growing and instead send all of its food to cities it is connected to. A city and town are connected if there's a road between them, or if they are both coastal and on the same continent. Once unlocked, you can use merchants to build roads between settlements to ensure they're connected. A town can continue growing even after you've chosen a focus by switching between your chosen focus and the growing town option. Okay. Okay. So we only, I mean, we can expand to the jade. So we have jade, ivory, Howlin. 1, 2, 3, 4 over here, though. We could do fishing, or on farms, pastures, plantations, and fishing boats. I think we'll do that. Yep. So we're gonna make a farm here. much happening at the moment. So, will you still grow? So we can just put it back on growing.
He was the first to construct a wall, 80 miles in length, which was to separate the barbarians from the Romans.
Cassius Dio. Ancient walls, monument, pyramids, and production on mines and quarries. Let's see. Ron's working with the wheel. Ron's working. I think currency is a good choice now, because we're going for that. Garden. Monument's a good option for adjacent coastal terrain. So this one. And then a monument. 2 in 1, 3 in 1. No, I think things are being built there, so we'll wait. Why are you unhappy? Incorporate the city into your civilization as a new town when it completes. Oh. That would be better, I think, right? Because then we can get the jade and stuff from here. Although, again, the city being this close is kind of unfortunate. We go 1, 2, 3 away. Yeah. I wonder if you can, like, can you abandon a city? Which sounds terrible, but it is good to know.
Avoid any specific discussion of public policy at public meetings.
That's fair. You can now build the Ballistica, a unique building. This building is unique to the Roman civilization and has special bonuses. You can unlock other unique buildings by continuing to study the Roman civic tree. Put both of the same district, or create a unique quarter and unlock even more special bonuses. The Roman unique quarter, the Forum, grants the following effects on completion. +1 culture and gold for every unique tradition in the government. Okay. I think we're fine for now. I think we can get rid of that and put the culture in. Build a farm here. Yes, the Temple of Jupiter is the other one. Town specialization available. That's fine. Fishing key. I know it has its specialization available right now, but
May the might of the Lord cause no enemy to resist me, no enemy to follow me.
Nice. I'm just gonna really quickly run to the washroom. I'll be right back. Nice. Already 25% age progress. Wow. We'll get this one as well. Influence per turn? Yes, please. We have enough, we can befriend them. Well, that's a support too. The other leader has started an endeavor with you. Oh, it's the festival. Okay. Yeah, sure. I support it. Nice.
It is easier to find men who will volunteer to die than to find those who are willing to endure pain with patience.
There. Okay. Significant blizzard named Jovelius has developed and is headed to the west. The storm will cause destruction over the next 2 turns. Ooh, that's unfortunate. So we need code of laws. Do we need mysticism? I guess so. Mine, so we can make the brickyard there. Never mind, we can't. does gain fertility, though. Nice. Okay. Emissaries from Sundapura have arrived and pronounced that the Roman Empire deserves all glory and respect. To honor the friendship, present a gift. A warrior. Nice. Choose celebration. Production, for sure. We have a new policy. I mean, survey is just good, so we'll leave that on then. We can have you add to the army. They are building the settler now to come down here. It's been a very quiet
There is
age
another
so far.
world, but it is in this one. When I was young, I thought that money was the most important thing in life. Now that I am old, I know that it is.
Oops. Oh my. Oops. You've earned your first leader attribute point. Please let you customize your leader to fit your playstyle. Choose your first attribute from the attribute next to the profile point. Gold mall settlements. Oh wow. Cultural, diplomatic, economic, expansionist, militaristic, and scientific. Attributes you choose will apply for the remainder of your current age as well as all future ages that this leader participates in. Some are for specific attributes, but the wild card points can be spent anywhere. Gotcha. So, culture per age of the palace and city walls. People look at one another and asks, who are we? Their heritage deepens. That's good. Let's do the wheel. Go to draws. Pantheon. Okay. Time to choose a pantheon to represent the ethos of your civilization. Once you or another leader has chosen one of the available pantheons, it becomes unavailable for any other player. Most will require an altar to function. Influence, fertility. I think God of the Sea is good here. Go down here. Oh, that storm was rough. Golden altar. It's a very loud storm. My goodness. They are friendly to us now. Very nice. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Confucius. Friendly greeting. Yeah. That's fine. Don't want to do any right now. Nice. We have completed that. Allows the construction of the hill fort improvement, gives 2 production, also gives +1 sight and +5 healing per turn to military units on the tile. Counts as fortification. Commanders earn 50% extra experience. That's pretty nice, but I think hill fort's pretty nice.
He was the first to construct a wall, 80 miles in length, which was to separate the barbarians from the Romans.
Okay. Have to do next turn again. So we will do the sea tiles since we are doing that. Hill fort. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Kilimanjaro's become active. That's unfortunate. Looks like your relationship with Napoleon has changed due to their agenda. Remember, you may not need to directly communicate with them for your relationship to strengthen or deteriorate. You can check their profile for more information on the status of it. You now have the ability to also place specialists. Wow, my brain. Specialists in cities. Like rural population, which can be placed on unimproved tiles, they can only be placed in existing urban tiles to create dense urban districts. Be careful. While they increase science, culture, and other yields, they also increase the happiness and food needed by the settlement. It may be best to wait to place settlements until rural tiles become less desirable. Okay. So, our relationship has become helpful. Nice. So we want to complete this. Temple Jupiter and Ballistica. So we'll put that here. And then we'll actually build the Ballistica in the same one. We're going to found this settlement. The seat of authority has traditionally been shared among representatives of different towns, but some have begun to argue that those who live in the capital are better poised to delegate issues to the rest, and their voices are growing louder. Production towards constructed buildings in Roma, or production towards constructed buildings. I think everyone. Satisfied at last, the writer sets down their quill. They have spent countless hours writing down words only to scratch them out and rewrite them. All will be worth it if just one reader finds joy in the text. One must write every day to improve. Inspiration only strikes when it wills. I mean, both are true. But I think I want the influence. We'll grab the wine. We're grabbing you. I don't think anyone's befriending you right now, so we can do that. Okay. Start a farmer's market together. Receive 2 gold per turn. They receive 2 per turn. Receive 3 in towns with both leaders. Yeah, sure. Growth all around. Emissaries from Akmonia have arrived and pronounced that they deserve glory and respect. Nice. Research collaboration. Sure. Alright. Diplomatic action, open markets has completed. Okay. We're gonna grow down here for the fishing once we can, as well as the dates. I will get the influence. Thank you, kind sir. Age progress increases a small amount every turn, but also increases by larger amounts when a milestone is completed. A future tech or civic is researched, or a leader is defeated. Once the meter is completely filled, the antiquity age will give way to the exploration age, and all leaders will enter an age transition where they decide what civilization will carry their legacy forward. Complete milestones on legacy paths to unlock more powerful options. Oh, here we go. We're actually quite low on the economy one, which is actually kind of funny. Gold for both leaders? Oh, we can't. We don't have 60 yet. Sure, that's fine.
An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Alright, code of laws unlocked. Objective, create... we have code of laws now, but more importantly, a merchant. If you send a merchant to a settlement beyond our borders, it will acquire us riches beyond our dreaming. But make no mistake, this is only the start. Create a trade route. Okay. Ooh. I'm gonna take out tool making to have oratory. Plus 2 influence per turn. Very nice. We'll get the dates, which is automatically in that town. Requesting that you open borders. Sure, that's fine. What do we got here? There's a lot now. So you can master some of them too. Entertainment, citizenship. peace yield influence up. That's nice. Let's do that. People are pretty happy right now, so that's fine. Our new support unit, the merchant, should be moved to a foreign settlement to establish a trade route. You will need to train a new merchant for each additional trade route you want to set up. It grants you access to other settlements' resources, which can be allocated to your own settlements. Okay. So we probably want one with Napoleon then. Roma can build another Roman unique building, the Ballistica. Build the Ballistica and the Temple of Jupiter in the same district. Oh, we're doing that. That's fine. And we do need the altar somewhere. Yeah, sure.
Even a great carpenter does not abandon his string.
Yep. A lot of happiness from the villa. We have the ballista and the chariot. And military infiltration. Gain vision of the target's commanders. That's nice. We found a new person.
हम अशोक ही संसार के मध्य बिंदु के एगो महान राजा और एगो महान पापी.
That's an interesting introduction. Friendly greeting? I wonder why he calls himself the profound sinner. It's interesting. Emporium allows construction of the Emporium unique improvement. 2 gold. 2 gold in cities if they have at least 1 resources assigned to them. Interesting. I think I want gemstones though.
Even a great carpenter.
Yeah. Narrative choice. Gold is so abundant that it practically is an influential citizen in its own right. Buildings glitter with seductive gilding, and wealth whispers in private halls. Conserve wealth for the wealthy, or make it a beacon for all. Okay. Think navigation. To get that lighthouse. Trade opportunity. Petaliputa. I have no idea if I'm saying that correctly. Part of the Mauryan Empire is overflowing with valuable commodities and 3 resources. Thriving markets are a sign of a thriving society. To strengthen our own, we should dispatch a merchant to negotiate a trade agreement. Okay. I mean, we're already... I guess he doesn't have any resources on him. So we could do that instead. Sorry, Napoleon. Okay, Lapis. Befriending has been completed. Extra science. Or, oh, that's already acquired, I see. Alright. Grow town. Okay, we got that already, so let's get our coastal cities up. We also want an altar. We can put it in the capital. Or not capital, but the city itself. Because we have the bonus for the fishing areas. Let's do that. You must convert to an urban district to build a key. It will remove the fishing boat and convert it to an urban district. That's fine. It's actually going to be more food, so that's fine. Oh, we also get to grow again. Wow. Okay. Another fishing boat. Local festival. I will take the influence. Please and thank you. Ah. Alright. New continent. This right here is the new continent. It actually is, by the way. That's hilarious. Diplomatic action. Military aid. They get 2 combat strength, but we get 2 gold per turn. Sure. Another narrative choice. As Rome grows, so does the notion of Roman identity. An influx of new visitors rapidly changes the fabric of the city, and people can't always agree on what it means to be Roman. Let's do culture game. Fish. Sure. You know, I don't think we have specialists yet, though. We could do that. More influence. Market's also pretty nice here. Build over the farm. I don't really want to do that. Oh, we can put the market in the fishing district, though. Sure. Okay. We do eventually want to make this a city because we want to build a lot of farming stuff here so we can make the hanging gardens. Neutral to friendly with Confucius. Neutral to friendly with Ashoka. Napoleon has changed our friendship level again. We are helpful. I enjoy being helpful. I wonder why navigation's taking so long. Let's get... We did farming and fishing here, so let's get those going. Same with you. So that will give us dyes as well. More happiness in the capital? Absolutely. Yeah, all the towns food us into... We still want this to grow more, though. And you also have a specialization, but we don't want you to do that quite yet. I was tempted to put a village here, but I think that would be kind of silly. So we're doing pretty good so far. This guy here can befriend you. Scientific one. Nice, we got another celebration. Production towards constructing buildings. Absolutely. We got a new policy too. Tool making, probably.
After the assembly gathered, the elders gave their answer.
Okay. 25% food in towns. I think that's better than tool making. Because we have two, like these, this is a city, but these two are towns technically right now. Skilled trades. There's a lot of stuff actually. +1 diplomatic attribute point. Must be placed on rough terrain. Gets the bulwark promotion for free. Gold in the capital for every town you own is pretty good. Let's do the Protectorate. Wait, why are you going all the way there? It's a bit of a weird route, but sure. I'll take the gold, he'll get the food. We haven't done much diplomacy with the opponents yet, the AI. We've mostly been using our influence on city-states, which is totally fine. Oh. Let's get more fishing then. Research collaboration, I think we'll support that. I do like in this game, I've already noticed how much more diplomacy there is. Like, we keep getting notifications from them. Like, and not in a bad way, but just, it's nice. Instead of them never interacting with you. We could... No, I would convert that one, I think. So it does have a range, okay. I think I'll save our money for now. Plus two happiness for Nim. But we gain influence. And for us, influence is the name of the game. There's a flood. Napoleon. Nice. I do want to save our influence here. So I don't think I'll support that one. Otherwise I would have. Okay. The palace. 7 looks like the highest. Sure. Everything's assigned. Okay. Our merchant ship is almost there. Another narrative choice. Thank you.
Those who steal from one person spend their lives in shackles and chains. Those who steal from all people in purple and gold.
Okay.
Ships at a distance have every man's wish on board.
Okay. What else did we get here? This one. I think we can take casts off then and put that in. It's just a better overall bonus. This one, food on all food buildings, is nice. How would do bronze working now, though? We'll do this one. So I want to get the bonus attribute point. Since that sticks with us. Sure, I will get the influence. Thank you very much. Town growth here. More fishing. Okay. We can make the trade route here. At last, a trade route. Our pockets are heavier already. There must be more we can gain from this arrangement. Your new trade route grants you access to all the resources that settlement has improved, which can be distributed to your settlements in order to gain the bonuses. Initially, we can only have one trade route for each foreign power. If you initiate the diplomatic action, improve trade relations, you can increase that to 2. Okay. Very nice. Okay, so we have jade, pearls, and salt. Do pearls probably here. Very nice. Your first milestone. Yeah, okay. Production and trade. Yeah, that's fine for now. Food and production, food and happiness. Oh, volcano. Alright. And we keep going.
An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Amy Bell. So we want to make that. And grow the town here more as well. Fishing. Mysticism 2. Alright, Step Pyramid. Provides 2 science and 1 happiness for each adjacent river tile. Science buildings receive +1 science for every city-state you receive right now. That's great. So we've met the first science and economic.
When I was young, I thought that money was...
Narrative choice. Ambition drives innovation. With so much to discover and explore, mastering a skill becomes the work of a lifetime. Meticulous research. I mean, it's both, honestly, but I think I want to get this just for the science.
He heard these horrors, and his spirit stirred, and spurred to action, he sheathed his skin in burnished bronze.
Probably engineering. Friendly to neutral. Won the race to become suzerain of a city-state. Oh, okay. Well, that's
There is
unfortunate.
another world, but it is in this one.
Sure. We'll take the gold. We have a lot of gold, actually. Let's see. Purchase. Bath, barracks, fishing. Build over. Yeah, it's fine. We do want the lighthouse too. The market, yeah, that's there. Okay, perfect. Narrative choice. Roman Argentarius emerges from the baths only to find that his clothes have been stolen. There's only one response for this offense. The cursed tablet. Pulls out his stylus and a thin slab of lead. That's funny. He pulls out the medieval death note. Let's do literacy. We have 2 more slots now thanks to the lighthouse. So we'll do the jade here. Get that extra gold production. Another narrative choice. Sulis Minerva as furiously scribbles on the lead tablet. Permit no health to the criminal lest he unveil himself and surrender my robe at your altar. The cursed tablet disappears into the depths of the sacred well. Okay. Surplus influence. Influence is squandered when hoarded. Its value lies in how it's traded. I mean, that's fair. You were the one I wanted here. So we could incorporate. We do need to worry about his city closeness, but I think that's fine for now. Oh, that might be... I think that's too far away. Let's get... Tundra tile, probably. No, let's do the incense. Get that extra. That's probably better than the jade there. I'll support that. Thanks, Confucius. He wants to establish an alliance with you. Is he allied with the other people? Am I able to see? He's at war with someone we haven't met, though. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Machiavelli and Confucius in an alliance. That's an interesting thought. Okay. +6 for both leaders. Let's definitely do that. I like how just it's Confucius is like super like, you know, the humble bow, but like proud. And then there's just the absolute gremlin that's Machiavelli. I love it. Like, we'll take the influence. I don't remember the instrument that's from. I mean this, like, not in a bad way, but it's like the cross of a kazoo and a didgeridoo. That's the best way I can think about it. Yeah, we'll take the extra gold. Trade opportunity. Okay, I'm gonna try and say this. Yazad Harapura. Yazad Harapura, part of the Khmer Empire, is overflowing with valuable commodities and one resource. Okay. Oh, it's the French, okay. It's the French. We can just purchase a merchant here. Send him down here. Wonders of the Ancient World, milestone complete. You have earned a cultural legacy point. Legacy option for the next age. And more for the next age as well.
Heaven is lasting. Earth endures. Time has no limit. Regret goes on and on without end.
I like that you watch it being built. That's what he says.
Perfection is achieved, not when there is nothing more to add, but when there is nothing left to take away.
I like that. Blacksmith. Very nice. What else? Yes. What do you give us? Ancient Bridge. +4 gold allows land units to move over a navigatable river without having to embark. Cheaper to build when a road has already formed a ferry across the river. Antiquity gold building. Okay. We've done pretty much everything else already. So let's do mathematics. Cultural attribute point. Diplomatic attribute point. Yeah, let's do that. Merchants on the way. We can grow you. Celebration. More production. Let's see, what do we have here? +2 food in all settlements. I think so. Respond to more diplomatic action. Improve trade relations. They want to increase the number of trade routes they can establish with you. +30 gold. Confucius can start an additional trade route. Absolutely, my friend. Let's do it. And we'll take the extra influence here. His sigh even sounds like a gremlin. Grow again. Oh, we're over here now. Let's get the sheep. Decane has been defeated. Okay. Wait, we can't put that there? Okay. Wait, why can't we put that there? Huh. Weird. Okay. Nothing new so far. Let's see, what would we want here? Fishing. Just to get that extra growth going. Altar. Sure. We have an adjacent wonder right here, so.
God, with such splendid irony, granted me books and night at one touch.
Okay. Science building production, that's fine for now. We've met a new civilization.
Ego Octavianus Augustus Caesar, humilis primus civis,
Caesar.
et princeps orbis terrarum.
Okay. Hello. Wait, is this the one who's at war with Confucius? Yeah, he is. Okay. An ally's at war. Support Confucius. Yeah, we should probably help our friend.
Veni, gladia vostra nostro muro frangite.
He's such a... I love it. Let's see. Better war support causes war weariness for the other side. Oh, we have a lot of influence we can put in that. Skilled trades. Our greatest minds have produced a new codex, but what is wisdom that none can see? I suggest building the library or academy. Yes. We have neither. Well, this is a good one since we have a ton of fishing. We'll lose the farm bonus from putting it there. But we will get the gold from the market, so I think that's a better option. Set up a trade with Napoleon. So we're not quite enough for a... We can't ally yet. Or we can. I accept your formal alliance. Nice. Then let us... I think that's fine then. Okay, cool. We have silk available now. We still can't send it there for some reason. I'm not sure why. Can't convert it to a city though. Which I kind of want to do actually. Oh, ancient walls. Adds 100 HP to the oh, so you have to do it to every district. Interesting. Okay. I'll probably make a legatus in here. I don't know if he's gonna like me being this close. I'm assuming not. Yeah, borders touching. Let's offer open markets. Yep. Oh, he rejected it. Okay. All right. But we gain gold, I think, right? As part of our... You can review the choices you've made about your leader in Civ. Diplomatic, independent powers, your government and unique abilities. So, yeah. So, gains 50 gold per age when your diplomatic actions are accepted, or 100 when they're rejected. So, because he rejected it, we gain an extra 100. Which is great. There's an ancient world. Okay. Suffering war weariness. Our war efforts falter as Augustus' support in this conflict grows. At home, our people suffer a penalty to happiness in our settlements. At the front, our soldiers endure a combat penalty when fighting their units. Hold on. We can support ourselves. If 9 turns until peace, okay. Oh, they are unhappy. Bolster city-state army. Because they are close. Denouncement. Decrease your relationship with the other leader. Huh. Okay, he does not like me anymore. So I will need to worry about Acmonia. Except... Thanks, Confucius. We don't have a lot to do at the moment. Plus 8 gold is nice. Plus 1 culture and food. Sure. And we can purchase... Oh, we can't purchase them yet. Okay.
In the midst of the snow, the light of Goryeo hovers. An icy temple bell resounds echoes of the old kingdom.
Choice. The bell simply will not ring. With each cast, it remains silent. The molten bronze seemed to be calling for a human voice. Throw a sacrifice into the bronze? Cast it again. Let's... up. Thank you for like our influence is quite extensive right now. So we gained a diplomatic point. Influence per age on the palace seems like a great option. Amphitheater. Blacksmith. Get the fishing key up, I think. Overfudged. Wow, we have more than I was expecting. You have over 1,000 gold in your treasury. Okay. Let's see, what can we purchase? We could purchase a blacksmith. There you go. Can purchase a lighthouse. can put it inside of this building. Which works for me. It's fine. I still want them to grow a bit more before I actually move them onto their specialties. Sure, let's support. Villa. More influence. Never bad, really. Looks like 2 influence is the most we're going to get out of that. What do we got? Yeah, we have enough to support. We do want to save up a little bit more because I think we need 120 for the war effort. Unfortunately, Ashoka does not like us right now. I'm gonna purchase. I'll be an archer unit here. Enough time has passed since your war with Augustus has begun. You may want to stop the conflict. You now have the opportunity to make a peace deal with them. If they accept, end the war. Okay. Are you still at war with them? So I'm worried that if I make peace, he's just going to make me go back to war. Yeah. We do have enough, though, we can support the war effort. Peace deal. Select settlements for leaders to trade. Oh. He wants my cities to end the war. Alright, well, we'll do this. Put in that one. Let's do coastal. Granary. Not sure. So archer. You are going to fortify. We've met a stranger from a small independent encampment called Joman. Units from encampments will raid and pillage nearby settlements. They are always hostile and cannot become friendly. Okay. Interesting. Great civilization of the world have risen, and in the rise others too ascend. Once metalworking, agriculture, and the growth of cities were limited to points on the landscape. Now, these are commonplace in all but the most remote corners of the world. Those once thought barbarians now lay claim to the mantle of civilization, and the learning of the city's centers extends far beyond the boundaries of the known world. With this comes the question, Why are you ascendant? We are not. Crisis policy slot. A new hostile independent powers are arriving. Ooh. An unnamed source leaves a careful documented list of the crimes of a once trusted advisor. Machiavelli pauses over the evidence, deciding that execution seems too brutal. Have an alliance with another civilization allows us to do this. Gain a diplomacy attribute point. Re-education. The diplomat. News of the alliance travels quickly across Machiavelli's empire. Many are surprised that a once disloyal advisor aided in the negotiations. Machiavelli's re-education program has clearly been successful. Nice. And we gain a point. Diplomatic. 50% influence towards initiating and progressing the befriend independent action. That's pretty good. Legend unlock. 25% relationship from starting or supporting endeavors. Let's do that. You can put it here. Five. Choose crisis policies. A crisis is growing in your civilization, unlocking a crisis policy. The negative effects of such policies reflect your civilization's difficulty in responding to the crisis. As it deepens, you unlock new crisis policies and crisis policy slots. You can only hold one crisis policy at the moment. Choose your first one now. Okay. So you have to do one. -6 combat strength against independent powers. We're not really fighting independent powers, so that's fine. So I think we can do that one. We're working with the independents, so it seems okay. I think we should take the coastal. Alright. Want the archer. Add to army. So I'm a bit confused on how the armies work. Because before you could just make an army, like, with combining 3 units. So I'm not sure. Build temporary fortifications. That's fine. We'll just wait there. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I keep clicking to deselect a unit, but you have to click this unit to deselect it, which is a little strange. I want to make sure we don't have any showing up in our land here right now. Oh, here it is. Okay. Get the Legionnaire built in here too and get him in the army. Never mind, I cannot, because they're on the same tile. 6 science for both of us. Sounds good to me.
There is geometry in the humming of the strings. There is music in the spacing of the spheres.
Okay. Technology Engineering. Bronze working. So I think we'll make a couple siege things. Siege units like ballistas are ideal for attacking enemy settlements. Not only do they ignore any defensive bonus gained by wall fortifications, they also deal damage to units that occupy them. It is a wise strategy to bring at least one siege unit along with you when planning an attack. Sounds good.
Skill is handed down to me from my ancestors in a perpetual line of accumulated wisdom.
He's gonna denounce me again. We can reject it. We don't want to get that pushing down even further. Let's accept. What else we got here? Commerce. Honest. The one thing I haven't seen yet is where we can get the specialists. So I know some of these have spots for them. We get the Colossus here. Yep. We can throw that there as a replacement. Can't join the army on the same turn, unfortunately. Add unit to army. Add unit to army. You're going to fortify the city. That's a little spooky. So how does this work? I'm not sure. Okay. Except, there you go, buddy. Nice, we got a celebration. Production bonus. Production for every town. We only have 2 towns technically, so it's only 10%. Training infantry. I think drills is probably good here.
He heard these horrors and his spirit stirred, and spurred to action he sheathed his skin in burnished bronze.
Yep. Nope. Like how he keeps trying to hate me, and it's like, no thanks. Navigation. Sanctioned another civilization. Did I? I don't think I did. Oh, he did the sanction on us. Open markets. He rejects, okay. Fine by us, because then we can just use it to purchase some upgrades here. Quadrine. I think we'll get another archer. No. I don't like how it, so, okay. Left clicking opens buildings. Like, if you left click on a city, you can right click to close it. But that doesn't work on the units. Left clicking doesn't work, you have to left click on it again. It's a little strange. Age transition, units and independence.
जेकरा पर ना चले के हम शपथ ले ली है बाकी हमने यहाँ ही आई
The path to violence is a path I swore never to take again. Here we are. Okay. We'll support ourselves here.
Let arms yield to the toga.
Some, if not all, of your units will survive through age transition. At the start of the exploration age, 6 units will remain to defend your settlements, and the rest will be assigned to commanders as long as there is space for them. Any other units you will have will be left behind. Independent powers and city-states are unique to a given age, making way for new ones to rise in the following age. If you want to remain control over the territory of a city-state, make sure to incorporate it into your empire before the age ends. Okay. So we do want to incorporate you then, probably. 240 influence, though. Roman citizens gather in high spirits to celebrate the festival of Fors Fortuna. Wine flows liberally, and revelers drape themselves in flower garlands. One rowdy group declares that these are the celebrations expected of an empire ruled by its people. A nearby senator retorts that Rome is guided by the Senate, and a little more gratitude would be in order. Militaristic or culture. Let me see, what does the militaristic one offer? Gain 1 free war support on all your wars. Settlement limit. Commanders gain a free level. New commanders start with a free level. Those aren't necessarily great. War support, though, is pretty good, so let's do the militaristic option. Even though I'm not necessarily keen on that one in particular. But free war support is pretty nice here. So we can get another, yeah, we got 2 So I'm assuming these guys declared war on them, right? Or they will probably next turn. Organized military, since they decided to do this. We're gonna add you to the army. Purchase probably another legion. Can't actually make anything right now. Let's make a ballista in there. Settlement under threat. An enemy approaches our settlement in Achamonia. Yeah. So can the cities not fire on them like normal? Oh, someone else made the wonder. Okay. So how does this work? Move, promote, skip turn. So it looks like they cannot attack while in Eve army. Okay, it looks like they just can't attack from there. Let's see. Let's do culture. So he doesn't have any points yet, so we can't really do that. Just skip turn. Oh, I did not know that melee units could attack from coastal like that. Oh, of course we had a flood in our city too. Wait, what did I move? Oh, trade ship. Okay. Commanders earn experience when one of their nearby units engage in combat. After gaining enough experience, you can choose promotions for them. Yep. I didn't mean to select him. So I'm gonna move you back into here then. The Legion, we're gonna defend here. We can attack here. Wait, why can't we attack there? There's a range of 2. Is it because we're in this forest area, maybe? I'm not exactly sure how that works. Well, we'll make a legion. Oh, here. Focus fire. Order all ranged units within the command radius to fire on a specific target. They have +2 combat strength. Alright. Wow. That worked. He earned enough experience for promotion. Two combat strength for land units within the command radius when defending. Can move after unpacking from this commander. When attacking. Production towards training land units when stationed in a district. +2 unit slots and faster reinforcement. I don't know what the I'm assuming reinforcement just means healing the unit. Commando ability. Movement, flanking bonus. Leadership. All yields to a settlement when stationed in a district. +10 combat strength for this commander when defending. 50% reduction in commander's recovery time. Okay. I think we'll do Bastion for now. What I want you to do is get out. Unfortunately, I can't just swap these. We'll just defend there. Okay, we can end the war with him, which is great. Napoleon declared war on Confucius. Wait, is he... Oh, hostile relationship, okay. Reconciliation. Sure. I accept. Okay. I'm gonna actually need to save it, so we'll accept here. Allies at war. Oh, that sucks. I mean, Napoleon's closer, but... I'm gonna stay neutral. How much did that impact? 30? Okay, that's not too bad. I think I'd rather that than go to war with one of them. Okay. So we can move you here. We can move the archer here. Move the legion here. Focus fire on you. So I don't know why they can't fire here. We're gonna fortify here. We're gonna fortify that next turn. Reinforce the army of a selected commander is removed from the map during travel time. Oh, that's cool. So you can reinforce from anywhere by sending them directly to the army. That's cool. Yes, let's accept.
Ah,
Open Festival. We'll take that. So why can't you range attack? Is it because you're in range of him? Or does all range units within the command radius to fire on a specific target? Scorch Earth, defensive perimeter, order all military units within command radius to build temporary fortifications. So they already have them there though, right? So we can just blast him. Okay. There we go. So they can't operate anything while they're inside of the unit. So how does this work? Oh, you can reinforce this one or add it to the army here. Okay. I see, because we already had an archer in the city. That's why it was having an issue. Makes sense. I think I like... I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the generals like this. Because in the other game, I don't remember which one it was. I think it was Civ 3 or 4, maybe. You had generals which did this, but you also had armies, which was combining 3 of a unit into a larger force. I liked that.
He doth bestride the narrow world, and we petty men walk under his huge legs, and peep about to find ourselves dishonorable graves.
And Colossus. Very nice. The Art of Choice. In the spaces between and the distant points of the map, the steady growth of prosperity and population intensifies even as the great civilizations of the world expand. Land once thought wasteland turns to pasture, and expanding families meaning more second and third children eager to make a name for themselves. Ambitions grow in the eyes of the steppes and mountains. The forests and deserts turn hungrily towards great cities. Okay. If I accept this, though, will you... Are you still at war with him? Yeah. So I'm gonna have to deny this. Sorry, buddy. I don't want anything coming between Confucius and myself here right now. We got an economic point. +1 gold per age on the palace. Sure, I'll take it. Look at that. Oh, I realized we lost all of the trade technically too. Let's move the production ones over here, actually. So that we can make more enemies if we need to. Okay. -5 gold for each imported resource. That's not the worst. We'll bombard him. He's got another promotion. Land units within the command radius complete fortifications 1 turn faster. 2 combat strength for land units stationed on a district. Reduction in recovery time. Let's see. Survival training. I think hold the line, probably. Because he is a defensive focus right now. The Roman soldiers have earned many accolades and are proud of their strides, apparently entitled to the city's choicest bites. Some citizens start to grumble that their authority shouldn't extend beyond the battlefield. Support it. Need that research.
Ships at a distance have every man's wish on board.
Yep. Military training. Engineering. Or mathematics. I think mathematics. We still don't have space for more, but we should do another legion. So we'll move the archer here for now. And the legion's there. Defensive perimeter. Okay, we're getting back with Augustus now. Oh, that reminds me. We need to come back over here, I think, right? Do that. I don't know why it's taking so long to grow. Maybe Under Siege prohibits it? Which could be the case. I wonder if I can, if I pull the archers out, yeah, we can't attack him with that. Orders all range units within command radius to fire on the specified target. So if we move you here, can you do that? No valid targets. Okay. So you cannot range attack in there either. I wonder if it's because of the wonder. I'm not sure, honestly. Well, what we'll probably do then is we'll move up. Move the Legion there. We'll keep the archers. In the city so that they can heal, probably. We can't bombard from here, unfortunately. Yeah, so I think it's the... That's the reason. So I'm going to move you here. Can we still take the action? No, we can't. Okay.
An army is a miniature of the society which produces it.
That's fair. Grow town. Okay. By 3. I will switch this to farming town. And we'll turn this on to farming town too. Or fishing town, sorry. Yep. So then it'll really boost our, yeah, 21. Wait, grow city. Oh, nice. Let's grow... here. We build walls there. We can. Never mind, we cannot. There we go. Are you still at war, my friend? You are. He looks so disappointed. Let's do... We're 82% of the way. A city cannot be captured by an enemy as long as its walled fortifications still stand. Constructing them in your city center is best. Building them in your other districts increases your security, as an invader will have to destroy all your fortified districts in order to capture the city. Makes sense. Except... Okay. So we're going to take you, and we're going to incorporate. That's why I was saving up all that influence. Oh, so it will switch them if you command them to go there. Just a good old ballista. Order all infantry and cavalry units within command radius to attack a specified target. Sure. Okay. We can then move the archer here. And then they can't do anything this turn, but that's fine. Okay. Why can't you shoot them? And we can just go take them out like they did for us. We'll do bulwark promotion. Theater, we can put in there. What else? We'll skip you. We can bombard you. Not a massive amount of damage, but what are you doing in there? Okay. Probably you here, you here. Can I have you here? They can't fire, so we'll skip turn. Fire again. And then you can take them out. There we go. So yeah, now its growth is going again. Well, more than before anyway. Can I just command the ranged attack here? Cannot. So we'll ballista them. Okay. You're attacking my city, my friend. I don't suggest you do that.
It is easier to find men who will volunteer to die than to find those who are willing to endure pain with patience.
That's fair. Commerce. So we can focus fire on this with both of the archer and ballista. And then we can defeat those guys. And we're in the city. Okay. There doesn't seem to be like a heal or continuous fortify option, which is a little unfortunate. They are running on the water. The river flooded. Newly finished fortifications have brought much needed protection to the city. Nice, okay. So we're gonna have to repair farm. Can't build any more buildings here yet. On the surface, the adjustment is subtle. A friend is not made simply where opposition ends. The people seem to breathe easier in the absence of threat. Look for advantages within the shift. He really does not like me. Okay. Disperse independent. 50 culture and plus 25 XP. He's almost leveled up, but not quite. I like how they actually like build it there like that. That's cool. I don't know what this... There's a guy here. Oh, it's a merchant. Okay. Strength is best measured by the skill of its use. Wisdom sharpens power's blade. Is true. Militaristic. I like both of these. These I don't care as much about, but these two are nice. I think the settlement limit is probably what I want to go for. We can tell them to attack it. There we go. Okay. Machiavelli receives zombie. Sure. Legacy for the next stage. Militaristic point. Militaristic point. An expansionist. Your legion just set foot into enemy territory. To take it, you will need to destroy... Oh, okay. Well, that worked. I definitely prefer the peace, so that's nice. I'm gonna protect myself here. We're just gonna move the legions to the edge of the districts here. We'll move you and you. And we'll leave the archer here just for some extra defense. The other legion will be here. Let's get cotton. We do need 14 resources, so what I want to do is purchase merchants. Actually, we might get two. Specialization. I think we're fine right now. Do want the walls, though. Reconcile with you. Yep, we'll support this to increase them even more. the walls built. Move you up. Not doing too bad. Roman sieges spread terror among their rivals. Even the hint of an approaching army is enough to make mayors and viceroys weak. With its rise, a new line of experts in conquest arise, seeking to make their voices heard. Mongolia is unlocked because we have 3 siege units. Nice. I should probably check on those after this to see what exactly we get the benefit for. Pyramid of the Sun. The Colosseum. Let's do the Colosseum. We can get some influence points if we build it here. You're gonna go there, you're gonna go here, and we'll put the archer here when we can. You're gonna skip your turn. We'll move you to like here. Another storm. We can move you here for now. You can move there. There we go. We can make the trade route there. One. There we go. Ming. The Ming Dynasty. The Roman luxuries are the envy of the world. Its residents simply refer to it as the center of the world, bright and shining. One need not set outside the limits. The world is here, if one has so. Okay. So we'll have the extras slotted in here as well. Silk Road complete. Slot 20 resources. Okay. How many do we have total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We need 5 more. Okay. So I am confused at why this guy can't build any buildings. I'm assuming because it's an integrated. I'm not sure. Yes, yes. Okay. Very good. Thanks, JJ. Hey, how's it going? Hopefully you're having a good day today. Okay. Let's see. Relaxing a bit before picking up the goblin. Well, Might not be a goblin, but I have a gremlin. And his name is Machiavelli. He's... The way... Okay, you know what? I'll do this just to show you. I'm gonna save really quick. Save. I go to main menu. Yes. I just want to show you this, just so you understand. If you go to new game and you select Machiavelli, look at this absolute gremlin. It's just...
Ciascheduno vede ciò che sembriamo essere. Pochi sanno in vero chi siamo. Questo è come ha da essere.
He's great, I love him. Just that.
A new banner unfurls, emblazoned with triumphal laurels.
I laughed so
Rome
hard when I
seeks its
selected him, that's the
champions.
reason I went with him. Sure. Okay. New civilization unlocked. Among the nobles of the coast, a new and powerful dynasty rises. One whose dreams lie in as much coin and sail as in crowns, as in soldiers. They are at present a secondary power in Roman lands, but could provide a vital leadership should crisis rise. Chola. Have 3 settlements with city centers adjacent to coastal tile. Nice.
There is geometry in the humming of the strings. There is music in the spacing of the spheres.
Nice. Okay. Tiwanaku has been defeated. The Moving Lake. Soldier returns with a harrowing tale. A unit wandering the sands, ever chasing a sparkle of lake just seen over the hill. And the next and the next. Close. Okay. We can grow you now too. We won't be able to reach these, unfortunately. But we can grab this. That'll give some happiness as well. Engineering. We got new resources. So we just need a bit more space for it. Warehouse, food building. We can put that here. Altar we can build in there as well. We have enough gold, we can afford to do this. Brickyard we can set up there, and the saw pit we can put there. Very nice. Town specialization. I think we're fine without it for now. I do want the fishing key though. 7 food is... Oh. Yeah, let's override. Just because it'll provide a ton more. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, it grew already. Perfect. We're at 92% to victory here. We need to improve trade relations with you.
Oh,
He accepts it, which is perfect. So we can buy a... We cannot buy a merchant here. How about from you? Yeah, let's do this one. Another narrative choice. The Scourge Unveiled. Ambition finds a home in the hearts of the once scattered people of the places of in-between. A great scourge is amassed with an eye towards the settled world. A scourge is not one strand, but many, each an army led by commanders seeking their own chance at dominion, seeking to claim the mantle of civilization, or leave it shattered. With their arrival comes a fracturing of what peace remains in the land. The time has come to kill or be killed, to fight or perish, to seek, to catch the whirlwind in a net. Okay. That's ominous. Oh, we need 2 more crises here. Crises. Minus 10 gold for each city-state you are suzerain of. I think that's 2 right now. 75% gold in food with specialization. Ew. Minus 1 happiness in all cities for each commander level. Barbarian mercenaries is probably... There we go. Yeah, we can still do that. That's ridiculous though. That's rough. Yeah, look at them all down here. All right. I'm gonna take accept. Actually, no. Let's support. Let's get some happiness flowing. Counteract the Feligrean Fields has erupted in one of the deadliest explosions known to mankind. Oh. That's unfortunate. Alright. So we just need the 20 resources now. We could also incorporate you for 240.
The dogs bark, but the caravan moves on.
Okay. We'll do philosophy.
While stands the Colosseum, Rome shall stand. When falls the Colosseum, Rome shall fall. And when Rome falls, with it shall fall the world.
Very nice. Also very loud. Opening night. Last, the great Colosseum is unveiled, a monument to spectacle built to stand the test of time. The day of its first event is a wonderful chaos. Villagers traveling from far and wide to queue in the city center in the hopes of being part of the cultural history. Activate determined ability. +2 combat strength on all melee units. Yeah, sure. We'll accept because we need to save the culture for next turn. Or influence, I should say. We can start building walls. And we will start the trade route here. Civilization unlocked. Mahapiti, I think. Mahapit. Pite. I'm not good with these names. The merchant houses of the seacoast keep their eyes constantly upon the horizon, where others see an ever-changing seascape racked by storm, a graveyard of ships. They see a world to be discovered and profited from. Very nice. Resources available. We just need somewhere to actually store them. I'm not sure why some places I can't build some of the stuff here. Expedition base. So I might have to turn one of these into a city. This is 21 gold. I think this one, Pavitum's 21. More food as well. So I think we'll turn this into a city. Yep. Forum. We're looking for something that'll increase our codex slots is not it. Market. Increase the number of resources that may be assigned to the settlement. Yes. That is what we want. And we can even purchase... We're a little out of gold right now, but... we need to build the lighthouse next. We can have... production there. Okay. Let's see. Naval units, like the Quadrine, move quickly and unimpeded through inland and coastal waters. In addition to engaging enemies on the water, they have the ability to conduct ranged attacks against units on land. Keep in mind that in the Antiquity Age, the open oceans remain impassable, so your movement is limited to navigatable waters and rivers, and the shallow waters surrounding land. Alright, fair enough. Look at how big that is compared to the other ones. Alright. So let's just do research initiative now, for the time being. I am going to actually... 432, okay. Alright, let's get... you. Let's get some more gold. Boink. Let's see. Right, incorporate. And we celebrate with production. Also get another social policy. Commodities is perfect. +1 resource capacity in cities. We might just get that done then, right here. Yep. Silk Road, milestone complete. After so much trade, we've finally reaped a bounty of resources as benefit of a great empire. Congratulations, you've acquired 20 resources and finished the Silk Road's economic legacy path of the Antiquity Age. You can visit the Legacy Path screen to see more legacy paths you can follow, or you can forge your own path. We're doing pretty good on that. Military, science. Let's do this one since we're already there. We can throw the extra resources in here as well. Narrative choice. A world broken. Oh wow. That ended it actually. The scourge has ended and the world yet turns, but its shape is unfamiliar. Peoples displaced from their homelands make new homes where they have settled. Forever gone is a world of singular city and a vast barbarian hinterland. Now, those city dwellers once looked down upon wear their own crowns, and tongues once thought unfit for the capital are spoken by monarchs. The ancient era has passed on to a new time of interconnection. Even we have not remained untouched, as a wave of refugees and immigrants reshape who we are, what tongue we speak, and what stories we tell. The age of antiquity is ending. Okay. We can keep building the walls here. Coastal raid. Pillage and capture an adjacent tile if possible. Gain gold and repair damage. Oh. That's cool. We'll just skip turn for now anyway, though. I hope we capture this before that happens.
Perfection is achieved, not when there is nothing more to add, but when there is nothing left to take away.
The age is ending. The age progress meter is completely filled. At the end of this turn, the Antiquity Age will give way to the Exploration Age, and you will enter an age transition, during which you will choose how the Roman civilization will evolve and what legacy of your accomplishments in this age will be. History is built in layers, and progress often comes with setbacks. All of the settlements you control at the Age of Transition and your Roman traditions will form the foundation you will continue to build upon, but only your capital will retain its status as a city. Buildings and improvements other than wonders and unique buildings, unique quarters, and unique improvements will persist, but most buildings will generate reduced yields. Okay. Gameplay specific to the Antiquity Age, such as pantheons, your current government, city-states, trade routes, and diplomatic relations will be replaced by new forms unique to the Exploration Age. Your commanders will persist into the next age, and some units will remain and upgrade to the Exploration Age counterpart. The first stage of your journey is ending, but a new world of possibilities is beginning. Prepare to discover new technologies, cultures, peoples, and continents. It's 9 turns, unfortunately, so I don't think that'll work. Alright. The fanfare.
In their pursuit of fortune, Roman merchants were as well-traveled soldiers, creating a web of goods that crossed every inch of the world.
Okay. Okay. So, acquired legacy points. Below is a list of legacy path rewards unlocked for the next age. Wow. So a bunch of attribute points. Wondrous heritage. Wonders you control get more happiness and culture. Plus 5 gold for every trade route in antiquity. All of your cities from the previous age remain cities. Oh, that's cool. Silk Road's Golden Age. Legacy option. +1 science for every codex. Okay. So we were first in wonders, second in military, which is, towns and cities technically. Second in research, first by far in resources. Yeah, look at that. We got quite a bit. Okay. So you get more XP for the individuals, plus the actual faction, I guess, is a good way of doing it too. No rewards unlocked. Okay. Transition to the next stage. Oh. Exploration age. A new culture emerges. Norman. Chevalier. Soku. Unique settler. Civilian unit capable of founding new towns. Receive medieval walls in the city center when a new town is created. That's nice. Unique quarter. Created by constructing a Bailey and Malt in the same district. Receive a free knighthood. Culture and cultural adjacency for walls and wonders. Happiness and happiness if placed on rough terrain. So they are wonder focused. Keshigs. Cavalry. Flanking to cavalry in command radius. Or +5 gold restores movement to any Mongol unit at its location. Mongolian unique improvement. +4 strength with feature mistiles. Mandarin unique merchant. A civilian who can establish a trade route. +100 gold when using the create a road action. Unique naval unit. Strength against naval units can pillage within 2 tiles for 1 movement. That's interesting. Missionary unit has the spread religion action. Receive a relic. Okay, so very religion focus. +1 additional attacks per turn if movement allows. +1 movement in greater sight. Oh. Opposing military units in the command radius receive -3 strength. +5 land trade route range and +15 naval trade route range. That's pretty good. There's a lot. Okay. So this one's locked. So you need to play as others to unlock those. Same with these ones. Shawnee. Combat strength. Movement. Conquistador. A great person with 1 charge. Can only be trained in cities with a wharf, and the specific conquistador received is random. Each of them can only be received once, and can only be activated in distant lands. Cost increases per trained. Can always embark in ocean. Interesting. I'm considering Norman. Play as Rome, Charlemagne, or Greece to unlock. Okay. Land units receive +1 movement when embarked, and land units adjacent to coast receive more combat strength. culture and happiness. Oh, here. So this unlocks America and the French Empire. Actually, let's take a look through this then. Mughal and Siam. Meiji Japan. Meiji. King. King in Russia. America and Mexico. Mexico. And these are locked. So yeah, I think... I'm interested to see what the Japan one is, but... let's do Norman. Hey Tafka, how's it going?
The winds rise, and the Normans cross the channel of history to seize the world for
Hopefully
themselves
you're having a good day.
and hold nothing back.
Let's see. So the Machiavelli one is the same, but the Norman Empire, the Normans sailed with conquest on their minds. Originally from Scandinavia, they sat unquietly in northern France for just over a century before seizing England in 1066. They brought court culture, French language, and weapons of war. Knights rode out from stone castles, pursuing the values of chivalry. The Normans never truly disappeared, but merged with local populations, creating the amalgam we call English today. Could be worse. How's Civ 7? It's pretty good. There was a lot of people that had some complaints about it, some of which I agree with, some I don't. Just one sec, I'll get into it more. New adventures across the sea await. Exploration age brings more opportunities. We can essentially go over the oceans and embrace religion. Okay. Let's do... probably culture here. No, let's do science this time. Place 4 specialists in urban districts, except, okay. So there's some weird things with the menus where it's like you can't left click off of a unit. You have to left click the unit again to like get off of it. Things like that, which is a bit weird. A lot of people are complaining about the HUD and UI. I actually don't have too much of a problem with it. There's some weird HUD or UI things where it's like, if you open a screen sometimes, like for this, all the pop-ups would be right in the middle, so sometimes it would overlap a little bit, so, you know, things like that. But the game itself I haven't had a problem with so far. I spent countless hours in Civ 5 or 6, just one more round and bam, it's for him. I mentioned this at the start of the stream, but I've had every Civ game since Civilization 2. So I definitely agree. The one thing I will add then, since you've played it, they have new versions of generals, which are army commanders. And they are cool. You can essentially command coordinated things with everything in your command radius. So like you can targeted strike, so every range unit will shoot at the same target. Things like that, it's cool. And you can embark units into them like a transport. Now, the thing I miss though is like the early Civilization games when you had 3 of a unit and you could combine them into an army. That was one of the funnest things because it's like, I remember the rocket artillery from I think Civ 3. You could combine 3 of them into like this artillery battery of like just SAM missiles, and then you would just launch like a barrage of missiles every time it would attack. I was never good at Civ. I just played for fun against easy opponents. Yeah, we're on normal difficulty right now. I'm planning to work my way up to the harder difficulties just because I'm not familiar with all the mechanics yet. So I want to make sure that I actually understand the differences, because so many changes have come to the Civilization games over the years that, you know, I'm never exactly sure. Like, for example, like, once I got familiar, I was playing on deity level in most of the previous ones, including Beyond Earth. But, yeah. So, unfortunately, this city-state's gone now because we didn't claim it in time. It was still in progress, which is unfortunate. So it looks like some of our units got promoted to heavy archers, which is nice. They have 2 range now instead of 1. And we have swordsmen instead of our legionnaires. So we can actually... Well, this is another thing too. So you can click reinforce army, which is cool. And you can reinforce this guy. And he disappears until he actually arrives here in a certain number of turns. So that's a cool mechanic I haven't really played with yet because we didn't do a lot of combat yet. But you can actively reinforce your army with army commanders, which is pretty cool. I just love to build huge empires with a lot of cities, streets, and wonders. And a army with nukes. Yup. Oh my goodness, the first game where they bugged the code that made Gandhi nuke you as soon as you were friendly enough with him was hilarious. I don't know if you knew that. Like, the whole thing about Gandhi being a nuke maniac was from a bug. Right corner's blurred out. Oh, so I was actually, someone got the game for me. And unfortunately, yeah, I saw the memes. Okay, so I'll explain the blur. So the blur is actually because if I hit escape, there's information there that isn't really shared, because it's not my streaming account, so that's why. But yeah, so the memes are there because what would happen is they had an overflow of numbers in the data. So because Gandhi was so nice and had a high base value for happiness, if you actually got him to full capacity, it would overflow positive into negative. So what would happen is, like, for example, if you got to 100 happiness or friendship with Gandhi and anything else happened, it would go immediately to minus 100 instead of just staying at the maximum. So that's why he would suddenly just aggro on you and nuke you into oblivion. It was hilarious. Okay. Okay, so you're hiding government secrets? Like where you hide the acorn syrup? Acorn syrup? What? You mean maple syrup? I'm like, hold on a sec. We'll also reinforce here. I might actually put a town here. Maple? Yeah, it's maple syrup. Oh, I appreciate that though. We have a cog. Exploration naval unit and a settler. So we'll get the settler because I want to make one here, I think. Flat tundra. So that's probably better. Oh, he was just purchased, so he can't do it yet. And see, that's what I mean, is like, sometimes when you want to click off the unit, you can't. Alright. The exploration age has begun. Okay. Welcome to the exploration age. Here you will decide which legacies to carry forward. The options available are based on which milestones you completed in the previous age. Fully completing a legacy path unlocks a Golden Age legacy for that path, while not gaining any milestones in a path will unlock its Dark Age legacy. You can only choose one Golden Age or Dark Age legacy, but any number of other legacies can be added as long as you have enough legacy points in the magic type. Okay. Select legacies based on the number and type of legacy points you have. Each one has a point cost. Okay. I hope you don't mind a little joke about Canada. Oh, that's fine. Don't worry about that. You're all good. Alright, so I know we got Silk Road Golden Age. Plus 5 gold for every trade route in antiquity. That's only 15. Eh. Attribute point, though, is nice. Plus 1 science for every codex. Or scientific attribute. I'll take the attribute, I think. Oh, you can add more than one. Oops. Didn't mean to back out of that. Alright, yeah, let's keep that. Patavian becomes a city, becomes the capital, and is renamed Rhone. Okay. That's interesting. Two diplomatic points I'll take, maybe. Confederation -2 settlement limit, but plus 100% influence towards initiating and progressing diplomatic actions that target independent powers and city-states. Ooh. I think I'll just do this instead. Expansionist. Let's do 2 expansionist. Confirm. Okay, and we got 7 points to spend here. So diplomatic, influence per age on the palace. Yep. Influence, legend unlock here. 25% relationship from starting or supporting them. Minus 25% relation from starting sanctions or rejecting them. Wait, why is it telling me? Oh. I can't select this for some reason. Okay. Towards initiating and befriending them, sure. For every tech and civic mastery completed in an age. I mean, that's pretty good too, because that ramps up quite a bit. Plus 2 gold per age for every active trade route. Huh. I think we'll go down this side. Production towards training settlers. Growth rate in cities. That's cities, not towns, keep in mind. 25% of food is refunded when you add a specialist. Kind of want to do this, but We don't have 3 or fewer. Or no. We have 3, I think. So that's fine. Let's do that. Then we have 2 scientific. We'll go full science on this side. Choose production. So the bazaar. So we can put it here for 7 gold per turn. Yep. Placed over the garden. That's fine. Let's look at our tech tree. Okay. So castles is good for us as well because we have the bonuses for that as the Normans. Heraldry, feudalism, and guilds. Serpent Mound. Oh, +4 influence. That's pretty nice. Let's do astronomy. And then for civics, grants culture, relic slots. Counter spy is good. Diplomatic service. Let's do... mercantilism, probably. Let's start with economics. Okay. Social policies. Your people are open to a policy change. You may change any of the policies in your government. Can only be done when you unlock a new social policy or a new policy slot. Okay. We don't have any of the old ones. So let's do this one. You. I guess you. No. That one. Okay. So we're gonna upgrade Stonecutter. +1 production on mines and quarries. Fortunately, we don't really have that. Build over the altar. Is the altar not doing anything for us right now? It's not giving us a warning of any kind, so I'm assuming it's not doing anything right now. Resource assignment. Right. Food. Whales for extra production. In Roma. Happiness in Roma. We don't have any other issues with happiness. Nope. Food to homeland cities and distant. There we go. And some gold production in... none of them. I guess we can take the cotton out to move it to you. to give you a bit of a boost, and then we can move you here. Actually, let's put this in Achamonia, because it is a city. What are you gonna do? The Bazaar. Build over altar. Military commander. So, okay, this is one thing that is different that I'm not a fan of as well. You cannot sleep units for some reason. Or here. Like, you can sleep them as in they will stay there for a decent amount, but there's a fortify action. So you know, like, you used to be able to fortify, and they will stay in the spot and automatically alert. But the fortify seems to go away after a duration. Because it says build temporary fortifications. So I don't know exactly what that means in this case. They do look nice though. We can also reinforce you with the archers. The swordsman. Probably just alert. Same with these guys. We do want to leave at least a unit here on the base, or on our towns. Take the swordsman out. So that's what I mean by, like, the heavy archer. It's like the army commander is more like a transport unit. Although they do have their own upgrade tree, which is pretty cool. And I like this one. +1 command radius, which is huge. I don't know how you get commendations, though. We haven't found any yet. And I've kind of went down the defensive tree. Because we had some people declare war on us, even though we were really nice. Cog is supposed to be a exploration ship. But it doesn't really have any abilities to do that well. The ocean is navigatable but dangerous. Naval units traveling by sea will move slowly in deep ocean tiles and take damage if they end their turn there. Photography will allow your non-military units to make this dangerous voyage. Shipbuilding will remove the dangerous effect of it. Mastering shipbuilding will allow all units to embark on it. Okay. I like how they tell me that after I move into the dangerous tile. Yeah, like I can, this one's, so like the commander has things like this, which are cool. So like if I'm here, we have these two guys here. But what you can do is like say, oh, I used his movement already. But you can do different commands. Let's see. Confucius is still here. Yeah, let's do it. Choose government. Okay. Feudal monarchy. Food for 10 turns. Cavalry and naval unit production. Gold or production towards overbuilding. I don't know what overbuilding is yet. That's not been introduced. Culture and civilian and support units. I think feudal monarchy in this case. The transition to monarchy. The people have long-standing traditions and philosophies against despotism, and will not be in their nature to accept a king. Advisors say it is urgent to find a way of reassuring them. Influence in cities or influence on specialists in Roma. I think we're gonna have a lot of specialists, so let's try that. So we can fortify you. Yeah, even the fortifications gain different looks and stuff like that, which is nice. So it says it's an exploration ship, but it doesn't give me much else. Tier 1 exploration naval unit. Okay. And we want to make sure to end in coastal. Let's head down here. What do we got? Fortify. The other downside too is that without having a commander as part of an army, you're kind of locked in the sense of he takes up a space in that formation, right? The 2 at the top, 3 in the middle, 2 in the bottom, but also he can be targeted by himself, which is not as great. So we'll do a fishing key right away. Granary. Probably here. You can put the stonecutter inside there, actually. There we go. Pretty good start. We can grow it right away, too. What do we have here? Not much. The only thing that I will say, too, that's a bit strange is that I am playing the Normans with Machiavelli. I'm not sure why I have more of an Asian style music, which is a bit strange. I will take the influence. Thank you very much.
Huh.
Stonecutter. Mines and quarries. Okay. We can grow again here too. Add a specialist, okay. Oh, so you can add specialists instead of expanding. I did not know that. You can place that in the urban tile as well. So where... Let me see here. Okay, resources are fine. I kind of want to explore this way, but I am concerned that the ship will get damaged here. Let's see. We definitely want the extra food and stuff here. We want to work our way up here, I think, so that we can get the furs and probably let them kind of get the... What is this? Niter? So he will take some damage. 20. Yeah, that's quite a bit. Sure. There you go. See if we can make it. Hmm. 18. Oh, can you make it one more turn? Or I guess 2 turns. Bizarre. Sure. Saw pit. I think that's fine for now. Oh. If we would have crossed here, we would have been fine, I think. The Colosseum looms large in the landscape, an awe-inspiring reminder of the games of old. These days, artisans petition to use the space for their vast workshops, but displaced communities are already sheltering within its vaults. Transform it to residential space. I think we'll just... We'll do production, I think. Alright. We'll accept that. I don't really want to use the extra influence just yet in case we need it for something. We'll just do research for now. Like, I think that's a bug.
Wealth circulates like blood. All parts partake.
Okay.
There exists beyond the world a void without a terminal limit. 1,000,000 worlds beyond this world.
Ooh, we have a naval commander too. Fleet commander. The Serpent Mound. We'll probably build that in Roma. +5. Yep. Let's see. We need the specialist right now, so I think I'm going to do that. Oh, the cog died. One away. Grist mill and sawmill or cartography is probably better for us because we can make the wharf. Mercantilism. We love the Monarch Day. Social policy slot unlocked. Feudal monarchy. We'll do food production for now. We'll just do maritime for now. Might as well. Chengdu. Okay. We can do that. We'll purchase us a merchant. Next turn we'll send him down there. Grow the town again. We can get furs. I guess fishing. All of the town's production is converted to gold. All the town's food is sent to the connected cities. Which is not great. Let's see. There he goes. All right. Grassland. Can we actually build something here now? I am so confused why none of the buildings are showing up here. We get the fish here. Then we can get dyes next time. Caesar. Or Kaiser, whichever you prefer. Why? Why you gotta do this? No. I love that. He wants to denounce you and you say, no, I want to be friendly. It's funny. Alright. More food. We can put that in the town. So Confucius is the Ming dynasty now, and Majapahit Napoleon went with. Augustus went with Abbasid and Chola. I don't think I've heard of those really. What's this? Few player unlocks. Okay. There's a lot of different civilizations and stuff to unlock. Yeah. All right. Where are we on to do here? Probably build here just to cover our bases against his borders. These swordsmen and stuff have arrived. So it's a little hard to understand if these actually attack if you select someone. Because it doesn't have an attack option, so that's why I'm assuming it doesn't. Let's grab more fishing. Stone cutter. Well, since we have the mountains here, this is probably a good idea. We can do you, and then we can get the niter afterward. So yeah, it doesn't seem like there's a friend independent. Sure. So I don't see any more independents, so let's do a little bit of stuff here. We can do open markets, accepts local festival to give more happiness, or we could do ginseng agreement, receive more food in the capital, and they will receive more food, or we receive bonus if they support it, but they just accept. Okay. What about you, Napoleon? You want a festival? Yep. Nice. Challenge complete. Diplomatic actions. Nice. What about you? I want to build the mine upgrade here. We can. The other thing too, this is something that I wish it did have because it kind of has it. If you notice when you hover over this, it doesn't give you a prompt of what key on the keyboard it is. If I press Z, I'm pretty sure it is skip turn. But it doesn't actually show that on the button, which I think it should.
The map was a model for, rather than a model of, what it purported to represent.
Alright. So... feudalism... We do want castles, actually, so we're gonna need machinery. I can't believe we're already 10% through the age. Absolutely, my friend. Let's do it. Alright. Is that a caravel? Kalem. Kind of looks like it. Oh, our merchant's
Plenty of
almost
money
there.
maketh generally things dear, and scarcity of money maketh likewise generally things good cheap.
You got a good nice island there? Yeah, I know, right? And we kind of branched out over here too. This was a city-state kind of that we acquired, and then he, Ashoka, attacked us actually, and then we defended the city quite well for a little while, and then he gave up and gave us the city to make peace. He's just like, here you go. I'm like, okay, sure. We do... we want... sovereignty. Need to go into authority. So we'll need piety. Ashoka is a good, strong leader. Yeah. His introduction called him as, like, the ultimate sinner or something like that. I can't remember exactly. I was like, oh, okay. That is not necessarily a title I would, you know, see people sharing around. Makes you question why he's calling himself that. Alright. Very nice. We're going to set up more trade routes here too. But we also have the wharf now. So, +4 food and +1 for each adjacent coastal, navigatable, and wonder. So we can get 8 food from placing it here. Which is nuts. Considering, like, even the large cities have, like, 20.
Our creators sang to us in the
nice.
wind and the running water, in the bird songs, in children's laughter, and taught us music.
Nice. Observatory. 9 science here. Place over the library. Sure. This library is the less upgraded version, technically. I am tempted to actually make a city like here. To get all of the fish and whales, as well as the gypsum and dyes and pearls. So I think that's actually what I'm going to do. 9 food. It's pretty insane. And we will buy a Soakman. Okay. Well, our town got flooded. Need to repair. Emissaries from Niani have arrived and pronounced that Norman Empire deserves all glory and respect. To honor their friendship, they have given us 250 gold. Nice. Oh no, yeah. I wasn't sure exactly how it worked, because it did warn us that there's floods available in the region, but I thought like irrigation and stuff like that, or when you convert the tile underneath it, it would get rid of it, but it hasn't. So that's a little unfortunate. Yeah, it's too far away. Well, let's gain tiles here probably. So we can claim the ivory. No fresh water. Although we do have irrigation, so we could solve that pretty easily. This island's also a pretty good one here. Has niter, wine, incense, and camels. think this will be a better bet for right now. There's also this one we haven't explored yet. I think we'll do it here. I do want to make a scout, so we can send him over here. Islam has been founded. Okay. Don't scare me like that. I'm working. No,
I worked
how did
my
I
wits
scare
and
you?
thoughts about shapes and figures, and I arranged these shapes one by one.
Following breakthroughs in navigation, Norman travelers venture further than ever before, returning with tales of strange lands and wildly different peoples. Citizens grow more aware of their own culture, proud of themselves, and curious about others. New perspective will open new horizons. Sure. Sounds good to me. So castles is next. I'm fine with grabbing another specialist here. Probably this one, actually. So, where? City currently allows one specialist per tile. So what does it do? Like, there's no information on specialists. Alright, production. Perfect. Nice, we got a celebration. More food. +1 gold and happiness for every imported resource. That sounds pretty nice. Take that. Oh, hi, there's a volcano here. I will not be settling this island, apparently. Oh, a new civilization we've not seen.
Akinanewa halakwa yasi pemtheta yetepi kiki pasi pepaki. Nilahina te kamthe. Hina paloe yase la mathtata.
Friendly greeting. What does he have for resources? Doesn't say. He's at war with 2 people, though. Likes leaders that leave independent powers alone. Dislikes ones that disperse them. So we actually befriended quite a few of them, so we'll probably have a good relationship. Wait, I thought we got the improvement. Hold on a sec. All civilian support ships can enter deep ocean. Oh, I guess it allows them to enter deep ocean, not that they can do so without getting damaged. Grab that. More. This is too far for this town, I think. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So we'll grab that. Oh, actually, there was things we can build. Stone cutter. 6. Sure. I guess this is a quarry, so we actually want to put it here. So we'll wait. Well, that's an interesting setup.
I take refuge in the Buddha. I take refuge in the Dharma. I take refuge in the Sangha.
Okay. Marble. Sure. We grab plains, so we can then grab the coastal. Okay. Diplomatic service is next, so we need authority. That's not a bad site, actually, then. Coastal fish for extra food. Okay. One, two, three. We can't get the cotton, sadly. We can get the dates or the wine. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we can't get the dates. Or we can get the dates from here, but not from here. Let's go this way then. Napoleon, are you still mad at our friend? He is hostile with Confucius, but he is not at war with Confucius, which is nice. So we'll accept. And then we can go to Confucius and form alliance, which he accepts. Very nice. Temple is new. Sawmill. Production on camps and woodcutters. Warehouse production. Build over the villa. Place over altar. Okay, what about this sawmill? Temple. It's not bad. Let's put it here. on specialization. Yep. Why don't you like me again? Leader agendas changed. Revealed espionage. Wait, what do you mean? I've not done espionage on you yet. Huh. Yeah, sure. Well, let's try and improve our relations a little bit then. Let's do open markets. You reject it, which, funny enough, gives us gold if he rejects us. Let's try and get him accept local festival and ginseng. Nice, he accepted all 3 of them. Perfect. Their narrative choice: the silver-tongued serpent. Look at this mischievous little gremlin. I love him. The envoys of Machiavelli are the subject of much admiration. Their advice is always sensible, and their focus is always the best interest of the other party. Refreshing indeed to negotiate with such a fair-minded people. Nice. Fair-minded. Alright. Company Post allows the construction of the Company Post unique improvement. Provides 4 gold, 1 food, and production to distant lands. And plus 2 gold if there's at least 1 resource assigned to this settlement. Cannot be adjacent to other company posts. Alright. An extra resource, though, is nice. 6 food and 10% increased gold. Nice. Okay. Other leaders started an endeavor with you. Oh, it's the open markets. Yeah. I like how it looks like menacing every time it shows up. Oh, we don't have the silk yet. Although we can get the silk with Aquila. Let's have specialist then. You're gonna grow even further. Coastal. Alright, you can make temple observatories. Nice. 4. Six happiness. Let's do the observatory then. Can also grow over here to make another construction there. Sawmill over the farm. No, but over the woodcutter, yes. Can also add another specialist here too. Okay. Resources are fine. Create a religion. With a temple complete, the Norman people can found a religion. Similar to pantheons, they can boost various parts of your civilization based on the beliefs you choose. More beliefs can be unlocked through the civic tree. Your reliquary belief determines how you will earn relics, which are critical to enlightenment path. Okay. I think these are just, we can create our own. Let's say... Since we're, like, governing and having friendly relations and, like, doing everything like that between people, let's just do UN as our religion. The United Nations. Oh, it won't let us... Okay. Does it have to be longer? I just want to see. No. There we go. Just have to click the button. United Nations. So... +2 relic for the first time conversion of a city-state. There's only one city-state, though. Capital city. There's no influence, unfortunately, but that would have been perfect. Science for every foreign settlement. Oh, we can't actually select that. I guess shrines? For every tile that has a natural wonder in other civilizations. I think the wonders are going to be better. Okay. We'll do that.
Matsuyama Castle. The keep is higher than the autumn sky.
Nice. Okay, we got pearls now. Very nice. Open the gates. That's not bad. Shipbuilding. Gunpowder. I guess feudalism for the inn. Or I guess the guild hall would be great too. Have you played Ark Survival Evolved? Yes. I haven't played the... I think there's a new one, but I played the older one for a while. Although it didn't really hold my attention too much. It felt like, I don't know, Rust with dinosaurs? Survival Ascended, not worth it? Oh, okay, good to know. Sure, thank you. Augustus sparked a diplomatic incident, caused revealed espionage. As a result, you gained influence. Nice. So he gets mad when we reveal his espionage. That's kind of funny. But I'm breeding Rex right now for 2 days. I'm waiting for a mutation on damage for 2 days. Now I've got 1 egg out of like 200 with the right strats. Guess what? I got triplets from that's funny. Oh, that's why he hates us without regret. Likes the civilization with the least amount of land, but dislikes the one with the largest, and I think we have the largest right now. As far as I know, anyway. Well, at least there's brothers you can work with. Alright. We can train missionaries to spread the good word of the United Nation. Oh. Let's do probably the coastal. Get some more food incoming. We could make a city on this giant hill. Make it a island fortress. The fortress city, or whatever they're called. We do have to pay attention to our settlement limit a little bit here, though. We can grow this way then. A missionary has been trained in Roma. To convert a settlement with no religion, you must use the convert action once anywhere within its borders. If the settlement already has a religion, you must convert both its urban and rural populations. Okay. So let's go for him, I guess. I swear this game makes it on purpose. Yeah, military base on the hill. Exactly, right? Like, it's even perfect. Like, it's slanted up from the coastline. Like, oh. I love when that happens. Alright. More walls. Dungeon. For each adjacent resource. So 6 looks like the most. I mean, 7. We build over the market, though. I think that's fine. And we can scout. That's actually not... Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 resources within range of that guy.
I have collected all the writings and burnt those which were of no use.
Oh. Okay. Narrative choice. Forest law. A peasant is brought into custody for hunting rabbits on the royal forest. On his knees, the poor man prays for mercy. His family is starving. He insists. After amnesty. Sure. We are benevolent. Bureaucracy. Influence is nice. Settlement limit is great there, though. Settlement limit there as well. Okay, we'll do the colonialism, maybe? Let's do the inspiration. Trade opportunity. Take me there. Okay. We can just purchase a merchant. We have so much gold right now. Get a dungeon there. I want to save the gold actually, because we can use that on the new city. Sparked a diplomatic incident. Settled too close to another civilization's capital. Okay. And cause revealed espionage. Ah. It's weird that it affects us. Oh, here we go. You discovered Napoleon performing espionage, steal government secrets against you. Ah. They stole our authority civic. My friend. Counter spy. Okay, let's see how many people are doing this against us then. Oh, you can only do one single thing of it. Let's do you. Hello, boat. Napoleon. What you doing there, bud? Limits of faith. Adherents of the faith spread its message with the hunger of a devouring fire. But is it the cleansing flame of purification or the inferno of prosecution? Division stirs about the form faith should take. What do the followers of the faith say about those who do not believe? Happiness for all sentiments following their religion. Sure. +6 food. Okay, so we can move into your territory. Can't do that yet. Now we can. So can I see... He is not happy.
The master and apprentice love the master in different ways.
Yep. Masters of the Sea. While the army commander supports land units, the fleet commander organizes and directs naval. Sounds right. Is a large looking ship too. Ordered naval attack and barrage land targets. Okay. That's pretty good. We'll have him sleep here for now though. We're gonna go up this way here to get the silk. We're gonna go this way to get the whale. And what next? We need heraldry, probably. I mean, shipbuilding's good too. With a crack. Carrick. I think feudalism's probably more important than clam. We can go over here then. Spread it here. It looks like we also have to spread it to our own. We'll make the trade route here. We'll get some resources out of it. So we have to research education as our next thing here. Kiln. We have no wonders available to us yet, unfortunately. Over the altar. That's fine. Alright. More specialists. We have a lot of happiness. So I think we're still fine to do that. Build the guild hall. Some more influence over time. Let's see. We can... How's our relationship? 90?
Huh.
Okay. What about you? Local festival, ginseng. Nice. Yep. So we have to pronounce it to our own cities as well. Just a little bit of a pain in the butt. But that's fine. Oh, it looks like we can't get them in a town. I guess that makes sense. You can't get them in a town that isn't either your capital. Yeah, missionary. Okay. So we can purchase a couple of those guys. Next turn. Confucius has declared war on Augustus. Okay. That's concerning. Alright, we got dyes. An otherworldly visitor. A mysterious hunting hound has been glimpsed in the forest, said to be as vibrantly opalescent in the color of the sea. An old woodcutter exhorts to his wife about the dog from Elfland, but she scoffs and sighs. Dye dogs are simply a popular fashion these days, she says. Sure. An allies at war. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Veni, gladia vostra nostro muro frangite.
Okay. We have a lot of resources assigned to us now. You are still unavailable right now.
Oh, for a muse of fire.
Alright, so we need to go into... Society for Mastery. That's fine. Suffering war weariness already. I mean, we get a free one, technically. I mean... Sure. We have a lot of war effort now. I think we can actually just purchase also a Soakman. I think we can get here. I guess we can't because we can't see where we're going. Can you get there? Yes, you can. Perfect. Napoleon? What are you doing here, bud? Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay.
चारों ओर प्रजा के जीवन में और पूरा दुनिया में हिंसा गूंजती और ये गूंज दोरा तक पहुंचतो.
I mean, technically, you're the one that went to war with me before, so I have a little less sympathy. We can actually put some use to these guys. Oh my goodness. Nice. That's the first time I've seen that used, actually. Thanks, JJ. Alright. We're gonna take out our guys here. We're gonna go probably up here. I like how it's Machiavelli declared war on the world conqueror. You would think that would not be the case. Oh, we have crossbowmen. Can we upgrade these then? Heavy archer. I don't see a way of upgrading them, so they must be their own unit. But I don't have the bowman anymore, so... Huh. Well, let's get a catapult. Well, I gotta
The
go.
king established all his knights, gave
Hope I
them
see you
lands,
later another day.
and
I believe I've
charged
used it
them to
before.
give mercy.
Oh, okay. Maybe by the time it activated, I didn't see it anymore. Because I definitely know you've done the hydration and stuff, though. Maybe I just don't remember. That could be it, too. But I appreciate it. Hope to see you later another day. And I hope so, too. Thanks for coming in, JJ. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Okay. Let's see. I don't think you can attack. We can coordinate attack on the archer, though. Oh, promotion available. Let's go. I guess assault's pretty good here. Units can move after unpacking from the commander, which essentially saves a whole turn. Which is nothing to scoff at, actually. Let's see. More fishing tiles. Let's do farm. Fix. Thank you. I will do my best. Ooh, there's education, actually. Competing religion. Mercenaries of abroad have captivated the inhabitants of Patapura. Ah. I see. Settlement under threat. What I want to do is I'm going to purchase a 40 Chevalier. And we'll deal with the settler. Never mind. Town specialization's fine. can put that there for more food. And we can move the heavy archers up. Catapult can't... Actually, the catapult might be able to hit from here. I can't remember. I don't think it can. I think it's 2 only. Yeah. So we can move you here, though. You here. And we can coordinate an attack on you. And you can fortify. You can fortify. Do you have enemies? You are at war with someone we've never met. That's fine. I accept. Narrative choice. Diplomatic attitude. Or attribute. Both, actually. Duty to one another is duty to the self. Diplomacy requires more powerful with practice. Nice. Military sabotage. Let's do that. Ooh, the inn we can get here. Actually, Guild Hall will give us more here. They are fighting the peasants. I want to purchase crossbowmen here, probably. They won't be able to attack right now, but they'll be in the city. That's kind of rough that they can do that much, but... let's hit him. Sure. Does a lot of damage, actually. It's weird that they can attack coastal like that. Okay. We're gonna move you there, you here. Actually, we might have to do this a little differently. You move there. You move there. Okay. Yeah, you can't attack over land. Oh, we can bombard them again. You've met a new civilization. I am Horus Flesh. Hello. She looks so angry. we're not quite done. Move you here. They attacked my swordsman, which is not the best case for them, I think. So we can't attack them on the water, but they can attack us on the ground. Which is a bit strange. Don't know if I agree with that, but sure. We can snipe them. Grow you even more. Grab the die. Food production. Let's see. Sure. Wonder construction. Because we'll do that if we unlock any here. Up there. Make them a little more happy. So, towns without a growing focus send all their food to connected cities. So that's the problem, and why I wish I could turn off that notification. Is that we're doing it so much here. So we can move you. We're going to move you here. And we can bombard. That rock was a little sad. Alright. Civilization unlocked. Russia. Have 3 settlements on tundra. Okay. Improve 3 jade. So we got the queen. Alright. We could keep the settlement. Happiness and production will be temporarily reduced until it's assimilated. Holy cities cannot be razed. Okay. Narrative choice. The recent victory of the Norman army has inspired the imaginations of embroiderers across the land. They gather to create a work that captures the action and violence of conquest. Happiness, yes. Oh, let's get the jade going here. You're having some happiness issues. So let's get the pearls. Never mind, we can't get the pearls there. We can put you there, though. Can't put it in those, okay. What is this, though? Well, I'm assuming it's a ship, so we can hit it. Pelt it with some arrows. Alright. And then let's get... And we can move these guys around here. just to see if they can get a flank. Well, they attacked us and got defeated. Soakman was damaged traveling high seas. Oh. Go right there then. So apparently I can't do this here because it might be their, like, holy city, I guess? I'm not too sure. So let's move. You can hit the city. No, you can't. Okay, we're gonna move you here. Move you here. Okay. And we're gonna bombard. Okay. We're gonna hit them with the crossbowman. That hurts a lot. I think that's the last city we have to deal with over here. So I might just add to army here. And we'll get them to fortify on the city. Yep, we defeated them. Alright, you're still going. We need the inn for happiness. We'll put it up here. We will defend. Yep, there we go. Get him. Nice. Okay, we can just move him right here really quick. And bombard. Move our guys here. And we'll attack from this side and this side for a solid flanking bonus. And we can coordinated attack that too. Perfect. You got a promotion as well. What is this? Combat strength for infantry when attacking, for range units when attacking. I think Defilade is better there. So gradually be destroyed over a period of turns. During this time, the settlement will not generate any yield. Opponents in all current and future wars will gain a war support against you. We'll keep it. We'll just position this guy on top of it. We can just pack everything up. There we go. That's a lot. None of those go into those. So some towns can, but not necessarily all of them. Interesting. We'll do the guild hall here. The dungeon here. Observatory. There. Yep. Alright, what else we got? Crossbowman can relax there. You're good too. Let him go. Well, he made it somehow. One, two, three. Yep. So right there. Improve trade relations? Absolutely. Okay. What do we got over here? The inn. Yep. You can grow it as well. Let's grab the horses. There's only so much administration one can assemble, and too many places to go for it. With our new settlement, we have exceeded our settlement cap. Perhaps researching some more civics. Yeah, well, unfortunately, I couldn't just disband them. Hastings. Oh, okay. Well, let's do a temple then. That'll help. What are you so discontent? Just because of this, I think? Yep. There we go. I'm thinking of just... Oh, here we go. Upgrade unit. Rest until fully healed. We can just suck everyone up. We'll leave these guys here on top of the cities. Then we'll go down here. And we'll get our cavalry. I like how you can actually see all the different units in the army, though. That is nice. He wants peace, huh? We can take his biggest city to make peace. But we're already over the cap, so I'll just, See, this is another thing I'm not a fan of. Why is it only settlements to trade for ending the war? Why not resources like gold or influence, things like that?
Hoc flagito.
Nice. It never changes. As the dust settles, soldiers lay low their weapons in defeat. It's hard to see a clear victor in the wake of the war's carnage. Allies will persist past wartime. Alright. Medieval walls. Sure. We're gonna sleep here for a moment. Alright. Counter spy. We're gonna sleep him there. Oh, crossbowman. We want you in the army. Stop.
The social pact ensures that men become equal by covenant and by right.
Okay. Add to army. There we go. Revealed espionage, huh? Spy revealed no action succeeded. You discovered him performing an espionage against you. Alright, well, when we finish with Napoleon, we'll probably put it on you then. Settlement limit up. Perfect. Sure. They really dislike me, but at least we're not at war. Let's grab some happiness. Repair. Oh, hello. Have 4 temples. Siam. Hunters have chased the white elephant for years. Finally, they trap it in a clearing. Harnessed, it is returned to the Norman court. Sign, the prophets say, of a new order to come. Okay. Interesting. Thank you, sir. Alright, Confucius, how are you doing? Alright. We'll do some trading with you. We're gonna counter spy. It does suck that you can only do one at a time, though. Confucius actually has the least amount of gold here. I can send him like 200 gold. There you go, buddy. Make more walls. Yeah, look at our little army going on here. I'll probably just disband him so that we can add the Chevalier. There we go. Trying to see. Oh, he branched down here. I see. Alright. We can move you over to the city then, just to be able to have reinforcements in case we get into combat with him.
The best investment for 1 year is to grow grains. The best investment for 10 years is to grow trees. The best investment for a lifetime is to educate people.
I love these quotes. Okay. University, and we have the Wonder available, and specialist limit in all cities. Enlightenment. Our cities are abuzz with conversation, debate, and fellowship, and we are wealthy with knowledge, but there is always room for more. Next objective, achieve a total yield of 20 or more in a non-city center tile. Have 2 or more specialists in a non-city center tile. Okay. Your specialist cap is increased, allowing you to place more on urban tiles. Place specialists in high adjacency tiles to achieve more. Okay. So we can make... Wait, why can't we make the... No suitable locations? Oh, needs to be adjacent to a river. Well, this is a river. Let's get you down there. +1 science on science buildings. That's great. Get more production there. All right. Endeavor. Local festival, right? Okay. What you doing there, buddy? Let's see. Has research value to it. Let's get more food going. Fishing key we can put there. Stone cutter. I think the granary will be a better option for now. Okay. We're just gonna sleep him for at the moment. Oh, wait, where? Okay. Do resource assignments? Absolutely. Assuming the town can't get them, yeah. Okay. He's a very tiny sight radius. You are going to protect that city. Oh, okay, here we go. There we go. So then what we can do, we should be able to come in here and do this, right? Must be adjacent to a river. Is this... This is a river. Oh, maybe we need to claim it for the city? But we can't, I don't think. 1, 2, 3. Huh. I'll have to check that later. Let's see. Some happiness there. University we can definitely do though. 7 science, 9.
The social pact ensures that men become equal by covenant and by right.
Very nice. So we can take out martial law to put the happiness adjacency in. I think that's fine. New currents are in the arts. As a community, authors and visual artists band together under one inspiring imperative to expand. Here it goes. To expand the mind, freeing each individual from dated social constraints. Culture or happiness? I think I actually want to choose something first, because I think it might be wasted if you don't. We need colonialism to get the extra settlement here. Yep, there you go. Because it got wasted last time, so I didn't want to do that again. 6, sure. Okay. We can grow the city here. Alright. He has a very narrow view. Let's unpack for a moment. Apparently the archer can actually stay underneath. Crossbowman there. Oh. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, we had another flood. Doesn't look like anything was damaged, though, luckily. Let's see. Get the temple set up there, too. Get the inn 6 and 2. Open borders. A scholar presents himself before Machiavelli. Dressed in the latest silks and velvets, orating in detail about the languages and customs of neighboring lands. After him comes another, who looks down at the floor and mumbles about learning from the merchants who visit the home markets. Sure. Don't we have it here? Yeah, we have one. The problem now is finding one. You can't declare war. Huh. That's weird then. Okay. I should have chosen the other option, I guess. House of Wisdom. Okay. Let me read that. +2 science from great works. Oh, okay. Let's just put him here then. Ooh, there's gold here. Okay. Fortify there.
The best investment for 1 year is to grow grains. The best investment for 10 years is to grow trees. The best investment for a lifetime is to educate people.
Perfect. I'm gonna grow you here. Improve trade sounds good to me. What do we got? Food on fishing boats, that's amazing for us. Make the temple there. Okay. There we go. Super fortifications. Okay. We can get a trade for sure. Sounds good to me. Growing the town. Ivory, sure. There we go. All right, merchant, you're coming down here.
The map was a model for, rather than a model of, what it purported to represent.
Okay, what do we got next for technology here? So we're gonna need heraldry next. We'll grab the dates. Food. Okay. diplomatic actions. Sure.
Huh.
Colonialism is not satisfied merely with holding a people in its grip, but it turns to the past of the oppressed people and destroys it.
Okay. We're gonna grow. Here. Use civic here. Plus 50% trade income, but -3 happiness in cities. De facto. Sure. Settlement limit. Okay. Plus 10 or 20% food. Plus 1. Oh. Gold adjacency and production adjacency. And let's do culture adjacency as well. Nice. Milestone complete.
Do not mix the truth with falsehood, or conceal the truth while you know it.
The House of Wisdom. I'm surprised I didn't see the Library of Alexandria on the Wonder List. Wonder if I just missed it. Okay. There we go. We got a lot of resources here. Can't send them to these guys, unfortunately. So the bonus resources... Oh, I see the difference now. So bonus resources can be assigned to cities, but... Or sorry, bonus resources can be assigned to towns. But only these ones can be assigned to the cities, which makes more sense now that I'm thinking about it. Okay. I like how this town is making the most gold out of anyone. 38. Hastings is pretty good there too. Oh my goodness, I didn't even realize how many we had. Culture and happiness. Culture and happiness. Culture, happiness. Wow. Alright. Let's look at Confucius here. How you doing, buddy? Let's do all of the above. We can do reconcile here. Fishing town. So we just need Roma to grow once more, and then we'll pretty much be good.
Yes. But do you have a flag?
I like that. Our settlement of Hastings has been fully converted by foreign missionaries. No. You may not. Let's grab woodcutter plus happiness. We'll do shipbuilding. Town specialization. Woodcutter and camps. Sure. Alright, missionary. Let's go purge this stuff. Purge it before it can spread.
Since words are not fine, fine words are not sincere.
Okay. Okay. Might as well bring our missionaries over here right now. I guess this sparked a diplomatic incident. Did you now? Augustus, how are you doing that, bud? I counter spy because he's the only one that hasn't yet. So let's do probably the farm. Okay. Settlement limit up. Perfect. Expand our walls. And culture per alliance. It's pretty nice. Although we can put this back in now that we have specializations. You are going to be a fishing town. If that wasn't evident already. Stonecutter for extra production. Sure. Spread the good word. Okay. So where is the Can't see any of the stats on the religion stuff. That would be good to know. Okay. We'll head up here. Grab the farm. We'll bring you over here just to have the culture ready. There you go. And we'll leave him on standby, just in case.
If shipbuilding art were in the wood, ships would exist by nature.
Aristotle. So what am I looking for here? So we want gunpowder. So we're gonna need metallurgy next. We're just gonna scooch these guys back over. Milestone for enlightenment. It's been fully converted. Ugh. I just dealt with that. What are you doing? Now we have to send him all the way back. Ooh, a shipyard. +5 production. Production from adjacent resources and wonders. Naval units trained from the settlement will spawn at this location. 10% production towards naval. Let's build it here because I don't want to have something over the lighthouse. Okay, and you'll rest for a moment.
Colonialism is not satisfied merely with holding a people in its grip, but it turns to the past of the oppressed people and destroys it.
Okay. Is there somewhere we can build that here? No. How about here? Oh, maybe someone else has it already? So I know we have rough terrain somewhere. Huh. Okay. Oh, we need bureaucracy. Of course we do. Ooh, the flood. So we have man-at-arms now, which is great. Okay. Here. So we can build it now. Grab the stone here first. We're gonna purchase a couple things. Stone cutters, a decent one here. Granary for the bonus food. Fishing. Temple for the X-ray. We can put a brickyard and a saw pit. And there we go. Instant town. Unfortunately, we can't put that in. Okay, what do we got here? Shipyard. Kiln. Yep. Let's see. We could go here. I think that's good though. More walls. Alliance weakening. It's beginning to fray. Oh, okay. Why is our relationship going down? Settled too close to another civilization's capital. Oh, really? Okay. We're over here, though. I don't think that's super close, but that's fine. They're still hostile with us. So let's try and fix that. Alright. There we go. Never have so many great minds shared the same space and breathed the same air. What they will create will be an inspiration to countless others. Next objective, achieve a goal of 40 or more in a single non-city center tile. Okay. So we built the shipyard. I want to make some ships now. We can grow you as well. You're really good on happiness, actually, so... We're making a ton of food, holy cow. Alright, we'll grab that, so we have Niter. You are definitely a fishing town. We went full coastal. You have nothing to build at the moment. Oh, hi.
そなたが来ることは骨の占いによれば知っておった。
Himiko, Queen of Wa. Okay. Let's get that going. We'll do those two with you to get our influence back up. Or not influence, our relations back up.
From the new land of gold, A sun of gold, a whole fathom wide, and a moon of silver.
Armorer. Okay. Can we build? No, I think we have to have a temple, I'm assuming. Sawmill. Stonecutter. And then medieval walls. Alright. Do the tree. Metal casing. Sounds good to me. Losing distant land religious presence. Another religion has taken root. Okay. Open you there. We're gonna purchase a missionary. We'll get you to go here first. And once we deal with that, we'll go. Oh, I think it's the trade ships that are doing it the most. Well, might as well do this for now since we're making all those ships. Okay. Funny enough, this is like a mining town at this point, but I'm gonna wait for now. Don't like that I can't see them. Okay. And grow you as well. You're a fishing town, so that makes sense. Town specialization. Brickyard. Quarry, greenery. Yeah, there's a lot of mines here actually. So I think having a mining town is probably fine. You are fishing. Here we go. It's weird that the fishing boats are here. They keep spreading it. I wonder if they don't show up as something else. We'll grab you for the happiness. Alright. First ship of the line.
A bureaucracy always tends to become a pedantocracy.
Alright, change policies. Plus food and happiness towards maintaining specialists, which helps out a lot, actually, since we have so many of them here. Happiness is doing pretty good here, actually, so I think grabbing that, though, is fine, just to give us more space. Grab the whales. Sovereignty next. Fortunately, we can't have more at the moment. What are they doing here? Have him wait there. Grow the city again, sure, why not? Let's do probably the extra production here. Armor for extra production. I think the granary is more beneficial at the time. Plus 8 food. And the sawmill. Yep. We can grow it again already. Grab that then. We're gonna head down here and join the army. Right, I'm gonna join the army. +6. Let's do it, Confucius. You and I all the way. We'll make it through the modern age. We'll do some walls. We'll send you down here.
The bellows worked incessantly for 3 days and 3 nights, and the bronze melted down and became as water.
Nice. Now, I don't think I can upgrade these outside of territory. Yeah, it must be in friendly territory. So let's pack everyone up. And let's head to friendly territory. Gunpowder, let's go. Reconciliation's been complete. He's 60. 75. Leader agenda's -100. Least amount of land. Oh, because we own a ton of land. Interesting. He's hostile to all of our friends, though. I mean, so is he. Let's just keep doing that. Alright, well, this guy's growing nicely, that's for sure. We have no other buildings to build at the moment. We're gonna send you down here. And Roma, we're gonna get another missionary. What do you think you're doing, buddy? Oh, yeah, definitely. More research. Always. Thanks, buddy. Alright. One more ship on the way. Brickyard and stone cutters. Get that extra production going. Extra happiness? Sure. Thanks to bullying. Never thought I'd really say that, but hey, there we are. Upgrade unit. There we go. Swordsman we can upgrade. Catapult we can upgrade Trebuchet, which looks great. We have 12 turns to gunpowder, so I don't mind resting them there for the time being. I don't think we have a promotion yet, no. Okay. I don't like all the missionaries in my towns. Alright. Alright, that's you done. We know they're going to try and convert those, so we're going to go over here to deal with that. Okay. I say no. Or play a reverse Uno card. Napoleon. So I think you're going to be next to do it then, so let's counter you. Build the shipyard. More walls. I see you there. I wish there was a way of telling the missionaries they weren't allowed in your borders. We're gonna go down here to claim the niter. Woodcutter, mine. This will be a mine, so we could make it a mine town. Rest there. Like, it's almost that we need to just leave a missionary in every city just to get rid of the stuff they put there.
The spear and the title go together.
Nice. Direction towards infantry and ranged. Happiness and influence in the palace. let's... If I get rid of this and put in Divine Right, 57 and 160. Oh, we're still the same. Okay. So we got plenty of happiness, so that's fine. So what does this give us? White Tower for happiness. Culture. Social class, sure. Oh. Interesting. There was one that we didn't know about. More walls. We're just surrounding Rome in, like, essentially what is the Great Wall of China. Okay, here we go. Our operatives report that Napoleon has established the settlement of Barun in distant lands. They may make pursuing treasure fleet and non-sufficient Orbis legacy paths more difficult. We must stay vigilant, rivalry can be fertile. Interesting. Okay, get rid of them. How are we doing here? Wow. Where... Oh, it's just invisible. We've acquired this one already. We just haven't gotten the Golden Age. Okay. Science, 3.5 science. Let's get it in there then. Walking. I see you over there. Alright then, well, we'll make a couple of these guys. Little research initiative for now. Yes, yes. What are you like? What's your agenda? Like civilization with both science and gold buildings. Culture and happiness down. Okay. Well, let's do that to get our likability up. Trailing in technology. Rumors abound that the Ming Dynasty technology is decades ahead of the rest of the world. If we are to remain relevant, we must find a way to increase our science output. Okay. Alright. Alright, there we go. Oh, I didn't mean to move. That is frustrating. Okay. We're going to massively increase our science output with this. 169. Celebration. Extra food. Culture per alliance. It's not the worst idea, actually, because we have a couple already. Dust storm.
The real use of gunpowder is to make all men tall.
That's unfortunate. Repair. Sawmill. Stone cutter. We have plenty of happiness, so I'm fine with getting over the kiln. Economic consequences. In the wake of the recent disaster, wealthy merchants still have an eye on their profits. Several are petitioning for relief from taxes, claiming special circumstances. Okay, so it depends. I would say yes if the relief was taxes for people affected by it, but if this is just merchants, it does not. Just in general. So what are we at now? Architecture? Oh. He was a different one? Weird. Okay. Oh no, he gets Bastion for free, I forgot. Because of our Rome stuff. We can sleep here. Alright. Nice try. There we go. Get rid of that guy. More research. Repair the fishing boat and the plantation. Repair all those. Bourgeoisie. The world has contracted. New shipping lanes bring goods once unknown to market, and along with them the desire for more. One's importance in this new world is built upon what one can buy, and not whose one's father was. Money is a great leveler, and feudal lords now find themselves waiting on the whims of merchants without land or title, but with cash and influence of a duke. Manufacturing and mercantile areas of the city grow increasingly wealthy as a result. But as they do, they demand more and more attention, goods, and rights. Okay. So... -1 in gold maintenance for military. Okay.
When monks are righteous, Rajas are righteous. When ministers are righteous, Brahmins and householders are righteous. Thus, townsfolk and villagers are righteous.
Okay. Ooh, enlightenment is what we actually need here. Science, there we go. Oh, we're up to 39. That's great. Once we grow one more time, we'll be able to get that done. So we just need imperialism. Let's get grassland going. Research initiative on that. Town specialization. Let's do production. It has a lot of mines and stuff in the area, so makes sense to me.
The purpose of construction is to make things hold together, of architecture to move us.
Okay. Menagerie and pavilion. Okay. Put the other one in there too. Choose tech. Urban planning. Oh, another missionary. Oh, arquebusier. We'll get you. Oops. What I do want to do is then come upgrade you. Upgrade crossbowman. Pikeman and trebuchet to bombard. That thing's huge. Alright. Clear that out. It's weird how we're trailing when we have so much done. There we go. Milestone achieved. You have earned legacy option. Science? Wait, what? Wow, I was that far. Achieve a yield of 40 and 3 or more. Okay. Well, let's work on that then. Oh my goodness, we've had them running around everywhere here. Oh my goodness. Good lord. Low happiness. Take me there. Okay, you know what? Let's just repair those then. Since they are queued. Repair. 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 Menagerie we can put in there. That'll help. Oh. Why did it swap off purchasing again? Purchase. Repair. Oh, it switches every time. Repair. 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 There we go. Menagerie. And pavilion. There we go. We'll add a specialist to that tile. We have no extra slots for resources, unfortunately. You're going up here. Okay. Gonna head up here first. What do we got? Research. Okay.
ええ
There we go. Just in case. Okay. Oh, something happened.
Every empire tells itself that its mission is not to plunder and control, but to educate and liberate.
Trade income but minus happiness. Food on each food adjacency. Okay. Okay. Well, where's the most... Looks like here. Let's just do Future Civic. Cannot be used on holy cities or settlements that are being raised. Temple. I wish you could get rid of it then. Oh, that's not who I meant to move. I meant to move the missionary. Oops. Unfortunate. He has to run all the way back now. Okay. So come deal with this one then.
The city is like a great house, and the
Resource
house
limit,
is like a small city.
hospital and bank. Okay. Hospital we can do over Bath. Bank we can do over Monument. Can't build any wonders. Repair all that. I don't have a way of doing that either. Bank. Hospital we can do here. Alright. The new elite. The shipping magnate, the factory owner, the burgher, and the landlord in distant colonies. These individuals have no royal title, but as the world craves trade, it is these fortunes that rise. Contradiction is born. Those with political power and military power have less and less financial power. To those, these scales reassert the proper order of things. New restrictions are placed upon the merchants, new taxes and limitations on the flow of trade. Religious leaders are co-opted into this as well. The economic order must be on earth as it is in heaven. In the guild hall, in the university, and the bazaar, angry voices seethe. What right does the old aristocracy have over what it seems to be the natural order of things? Okay. Alright. Future tech. This might suck here, but I think that's the least bad. Yeah, didn't do much, luckily. Okay. I think this improving trade relations, is that mutual trade plus 10? Okay. So we'll make sure to have garrisons here because that might be our last one that we do. Oh, hello. When did you get here? We want it to grow, I think, a bit more here. Okay. Yes, this is probably the best option. Oh, we got another army commander. Okay. Have him sleep then. What are you doing? Oh, I bet he's gonna complain about us being on his borders. Let's just move out now. Celebration. Food. Food per adjacency will help us, I think. We're gonna upgrade you. Everything here is upgraded, I think, right? Yep. We're just gonna fortify. What's with all the cracks? Cracks? Whichever they are. Choose production, we'll do research. Foreign settlement has lost. Colony is no longer shipping over your trade route. Okay. We need another missionary here. More growth. That's fine. Let's see. Stonecutter. Okay. The battle group is ready. So let's stop. Go that way. Okay. Research time. Can't really. I mean, we can purchase these, right? Equal to 25% of the production. So you can't purchase them. It looks like you can, but you can't. Alright. There you go. Clear it out there. Then you're gonna head up there afterward. I wonder if these... the mercenaries actually help the religion if they just stay there. Like, hover in the city pretty much. Alright. We're gonna put another one in here. Let's bring you down here then. So I'm not sure if that's the case. Might as well keep building the walls. We're gonna head up here, deal with that. Oh my goodness. So many missionaries. Oh, do you know what I bet it is? Is the Alliance. I think the Alliance is what's doing it. Boost for Civilization Unique starting at the next stage. Okay. From the ashes. The ashes have cooled and the new order has taken shape, one that claims to be the realization of natural law. Empires have been long defined by the claims of noble families and the contours of religious faith, but these have given way for those based on an imagined community of folk and the harsh realities of commerce. The revolution has not happened in the same way everywhere. In some places, a new rationalized monarchy emerges, but one based on a revolutionary idea. An individual is the embodiment of the people, not its owner. In some places, the people advocate for their own representation in some kind of deliberative body. In still others, a demagogue have awoken the desire for freedom and chained it to a personal quest for power. The world is born anew and, for the first time, claims to be the full and complete realization of what it should be. The age of exploration is ending. Alright. So unfortunately we didn't really finish any. Let's do this one then. Let's see if we can spend some of our influence to increase our stuff here. We'll try and purge the extra as much as possible here. There's a lot of them over here. The exploration age comes to an end. Alright. Below is a list of legacy path rewards unlocked for the next age. Okay. We were second in that. No one did trade. We were lower on an enlightenment. We did unlock quite a bit for foundation. Machiavelli, not quite level 3. We unlocked our border and image for the first one. And we go to the next stage. Alright. So a lot of these are locked. Edgy Japan. Russia. Oh, they have the Katusha. Plus 1 movement, lower base combat strength, but has the splash ability, dealing damage to enemy units adjacent to the target. That's cool. Created by constructing in the same district. Hangsheng. Civilian who can establish a trade route to import resources from a foreign settlement, gain 50 gold for every resource acquired in creating a trade route. Stuka. Ground attack air unit, 3 against land units. And then the Hussar. Avenue. Great person with 1 charge. Can only be trained in cities with an avenue. Okay. Guard Imperial. Okay. And America has the steel mill, rail yard, industrial park, which is pretty good for us. Unique civilian unit claims a land resource outside of your settlement radius. That's actually pretty good. Has the amphibious ability, cheaper to train. I like the Katusha though. Production adjacency for quarters and wonders. Gold adjacency for resources and wonders. Huh. Let's do Russia. I think. I like the Katusha though, but not sure. Because imagine, this is what I'm thinking, right? I wish I could see its range. Because if it had a lot of range, we could fill an army with them and just absolutely destroy someone with a coordinated attack. Yeah, let's do that. They're scientific as well, so...
The Velikaya Dusha, the great Russian soul, emerges upon the world with its unquenchable appetite for knowledge, poetry, and conquest.
Okay. Welcome to the modern age. A period of rapid industrialization begins. What forces will these new technologies unleash? Build rail stations and factories to create a bustling network of trade. Get flight for a science leader. Ideology and spread its message via conquest. Guide explorers to activate or excavate artifacts. Kind of like the science. Okay. Choose legacies. The modern age has begun. Militaristic Dark Age. Gain 2 free levels on all commanders, and new commanders start with 2 levels, but all military units cost more. Plus 100% production gold towards rail stations and ports, but minus 25% culture. We did not get many. So we'll get the scientific point. Diplomatic point. Oh. It consumes, like, all of your points to do that. Let's do the militaristic one, I think. Roma does not have enough food to feed itself. Wait, what? What? What the heck happened here? Grocer. Immediately. City Park. 7 happiness seems to be the best. I guess it's just because of all the stuff that happened. Hastings. Yeah, we have to buy all that stuff for those, though. Granary, we can do that. Okay, what about you? It's a lot of gold, holy cow. Okay. Oh, it's because all of the stuff got unassigned. Ah. Settlement growth rate. Factory resources. With a new age comes new resources. In the modern age, factory resources are critical to your economy in the railroad tycoon legacy path. To slot a factory resource into a settlement, you must have a rail connection and a factory. Only one type of factory resource can be slotted in a settlement at a time. Oh, okay. So we'll do this in Roma to get everything back up and running. Yeah, it looks like the bonuses were lost. Food and production. Right, because they're all towns now. I forgot about that. Right. So all of our cities got demoted to towns regardless. I see. Alright, technology. Academics first, into the steam engine probably. Civic. Culture, science from specialists. Extra culture. Social question probably. Alright, let's see. Alright. Food, gold, and culture. Production on urban districts. Culture and happiness. Culture and settlements not founded with you. This is actually a decent amount. Alright. Commander. 2 points. So we can move you into... I mean, leadership. that one from Bastion. Okay. You have 2 points here. Land units within the command radius heal 5 after attacking. Ooh, we get a commendation. Oh, so you get commendation when you fully do a tree. Let me see. Second Wind grants a land unit in the command radius an extra attack. Deal direct damage as a unit. Command range increase for sure. Let's do plus 1 movement on land and ignores terrain movement restrictions when packed. Infantry units or range units. I think range units will be good here. So yeah, he's got. Wait, they all turned into mortars. I'm pretty sure that's not what the army was consisting of, but that's fine. And you are fleet commander, which all of your ships are gone, apparently. Okay. Bombardment, engagement, logistics, maneuver, and leadership. Sight range, movement. Take half reciprocal damage when flanking. Salvo. Fusillade. Splash is great. Attacking land units. Attacking fortified districts. Range attack. Ooh. Both of those are really good. I'm gonna do this one first, though. Extra range is incredible. Okay. Army commander, you're just gonna sit tight. Line infantry. We'll get you in the army. You're gonna snooze. You're gonna snooze. You are weird. I don't like how much they kind of grew around me during the next age. You will guard. You will guard. Field cannon. So I just want to see this. So line infantry is an infantry unit. Field cannon is just arranged. I say just arranged, but cavalry mortar is the siege unit. Ship of the line. Super expensive. Okay. So do a fleet commander and then ships of the line. You're gonna kind of hang out here for a while. here. Unfortunately, we can't turn those into the Cossacks, but that is the way it goes. Absolutely, Confucius. Let's get this going. Choose a government. Production ensures military units or combat strength for units. Gold per turn. Relationship change from endeavors and sanctions. Or culture and science. I want to get the science, so let's go with elective republic. I do want to counter you for now. And open markets. You reject it. Alright. Wait, why did you go down? He gets more hostile for rejecting my offers. That's a little unfortunate. So unfortunately, this army is not great at being there. So I kind of want to move him down here. They have a 2 range, I think, right? Mortars? They have a 2 range, yeah. This one's the closer one, so this might be the better one to actually do. Let's get you over here. Alright, Napoleon. There you go. Himiko. There you go. Tecumseth. Hope I'm saying that right. There you go. Oh, we got a level up. Additional wildcard points 1. Oh. +1 settlement limit. +1 science on each quarter's nice. Challenge complete. Spend a total of 15 attribute points. Nice. Okay. So we're gonna have to gain the abilities to get those resources soon. Okay. Yeah, let's do it, buddy. Celebrate with extra science. Let's go. For every culture, for every tradition slotted into government. Okay. Okay. No specialization for you. You need to grow more. What do we got? Let's fortify there too. big timbers. Okay. We'll keep everyone growing for now until we can get as much as we need.
The memory of having sat at someone's feet will later make you want to trample him underfoot.
Okay.
Now is the time to understand more, so that we may fear less.
Gotcha. So more science from specialists, but they require more food maintenance. Let's get rid of this and get that in there then. Our food's gonna go down quite a bit, I think, here. Because we have so many specialists, especially in Roma. Yeah. Dogo Osen. Oxford. We can put there next to the House of Wisdom. I actually want to get that done right now. Before the fleet commanders. There we go. Doggo Osen. Over the woodcutter? Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Alright. We're gonna go with steam engine. Modern civs are Russian ones. Serfdom. Science and minus culture. It's not bad. Nice. More growth. Definitely take it. Sure. We can't get stuff with them yet. A new beginnings. The hand of allyship is one of the most intimate touches one can offer. It requires an honest accounting of both the best and the worst. Influence to all settlements. Yep. We're up to 70 now, which is incredible. Grocer's pretty nice here. Plus 19. Very nice. Confucius? Not quite enough to make an alliance with you. Almost, but not quite. Okay. Grow the town even more. Get those pearls. Let's get Mountainous Tundra. Alright. Six happiness. I'm fine with getting rid of that and putting that in there to put this in somewhere else. What's the whale? Let's do that and get you there. Boost that happiness up. Alright.
shall thy arm, unconquered steam, afar drag the slow barge or drive the rapid car.
Ironclad. I always liked that ship. Right. Well, unfortunately, you're gonna have some stuff to fix soon here. Wait, what was it? There was information I missed on this side. Cassian creation. The invention of steam engines spurs the development of air compressors. Using this invention, an engineer could craft a Cassian to enable work below the water level. Improve a coal, silver, gold resource. Expand the waterfront. Complete a port in 20 turns. We can improve a gold resource in Roma. Right, there's gold. Make the port here instead. It's within 10 turns though. So we're gonna have to bump the ironworks all the way up. This is unfortunate, but that's the way it goes. More food. Ivory. More food and gold. Food, gold, and whales. Those are all required. Get the farm going. Let's see. What does the number 2 give us? Production on camps and food for farms and plantations. Electricity. Get that science going. Okay. So we need factories for those, unfortunately. We're kind of running... We need more gold here, but... we can improve that. Be a little wary on our gold here. The port upgraded. How about you? Not quite yet. Get the bonuses here, because they're a little unhappy. More town growth. Sounds good to me. Sure. Sounds good to me. Growth in all towns. Alright, one sec. There we go. Alright. Just specializations and units. Okay. Oh, it got hurt actually from that. Okay. You know what? Big Timbers. Be my friend. Mosen. Be my friend. It's nice that we have more independence now. Food and happiness. More research, definitely. Repair the Great Mill. Yep. Or grist mill, sorry. I want them to expand first before we start having issues. 7 food there. We celebrate extra science. I don't really want any of those right now. But I have to, I guess. Looks like it. Gold maintenance reduction.
Men accept civility so as to accumulate wealth.
Okay. Alright, last one here, looks like. Table of ranks. Gold on districts and cities. Sounds good to me. China? China? Oh my goodness. Plus 2 food for each adjacent charm. Sure. Doesn't help us too much, but... Ooh, it would help Bayix, though. For each adjacent farm. So it'd be good to build here. And then convert these to farms. Or do it here. I think that's a better option. Okay. There we go. He's healed up. We have a lot of oil up here, actually, which is pretty nice. So, yeah, and rubber. Alright. Two turns. Alright, we got the niter. And that should be the last turn. Wait, improve a coal or gold resource. We did, right? Hold on. Coal, silver, or gold. Oh, okay. I guess I can't do that. Okay, I kind of didn't understand that correctly then. Because it made me think I just needed to build an improvement that would upgrade it, but that does not seem to be the case. 18 food increase. Sounds good to me. Alright, well, unfortunately we'll fail that one then. Alright.
The beauty of electricity is not that the power is mysterious, but that it is under law and that the taught intellect can even now govern it.
All right. Well, let me finish this. Yeah, let's do that. We're going to end it here for today. I have to head out to work, so I just wanted to thank everyone. Really appreciate you all for being here today. Hopefully you had a good Thursday and enjoyed joining me for Civilization. Thanks, Jackie. But yeah, hopefully we'll see you all later. And hopefully a good rest of your week. If we don't see you tomorrow for Friday, which we're doing Palia, most likely, as long as OBS works. If not, I hope to see you later on the weekend. So, once again, I appreciate you guys for being here. Really like talking to you guys and hanging out. And see you later, Noble. Thank you. Thank you. Again, hopefully you have a good rest of your week. And hopefully you have a great rest of your Thursday, whether it's morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on your time zone. Thanks again, and I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.